today. Peter Schwartz, he's been taken to, I think it is Philadelphia, where he's locked up, and he wrote a letter that Sanchia posted on Telegram, and it was the saddest thing that I have ever read, because he truly feels abandoned. Abandoned. He doesn't have any family. And once he was taken away from the DC gulag, he didn't have, that camaraderie, even though sometimes they get into arguments and disagreements. But at least he wasn't alone. On the Bonnie Blue color chat, if anybody wants to go back there and grab it. I can't do it right this second because I'm trying to also post for the link up for the vigil tonight and everything. So if somebody would go grab that for me, I would really appreciate it. Let's make sure that we send him some.
Ashley Babbitt's mother.
I think they need to play
let's
Little
make sure
Kim,
that we
put your
send him
lights
some
up.
letters, and if anybody can donate to his commissary
drink.
Or you can go to J6 Fund.org.
I told you the grift is alive and well.
It takes about a week for us to transfer money.
This shit is
to
fucking
Ainsley
incredible
and
to me.
Julie,
Oh
so
my
they
God.
can post. It would be much better if somebody could just go ahead and put it on his commissary. But
drink.
these are the kind of things that a lot of people don't think about. The trials and the tribulations.
Because we don't usually listen to this part. That's what it is. I don't put y'all through this part in the beginning usually.
That be the pocket.
These people's lives have been completely destroyed.
I don't want to be
completely destroyed. So I'm kind of going to land it with that, General. I'm sure you maybe want to respond to that. If not, KT can speak. It's just hard, you guys. It truly is. It's very hard. But what we need more than anything is more people to care. Is what we need. We need
more people to send money.
We need more people here.
Yeah, they need more money.
We need people picking up the phone and making phone calls. And I don't even know at this point what we're going to do. We don't even have a Speaker of the House. I don't even want to
Speaker of the House drink.
Because that's a whole nother subject, a whole other conversation. But this country's in trouble, man.
Y'all cheating too. Y'all ain't drinking.
Listen, I got a bottle of Moscato.
Okay. All right, Miss Marvel.
Okay,
I got my red wine. I'm Italian. Gotta have my red wine.
All right, now we do got some drinkers in this motherfucker.
Polly, drop Libby as red too. How about that?
I puff a little bit too.
Drop Libby for a minute. Yeah.
This evening because tomorrow he goes for sentencing. And Shane's looking at a very, very long time.
Okay, well prepared.
So let's just see who is able to call out this evening.
Only thing I
I'm
did
go ahead
is make my weed butter popcorn.
Okay. KT, go ahead.
I'm about to get me.
Yeah, hi. Just the first question I had was, did you say Peter Schwartz?
I didn't hear nothing, but I'm about to get me because you went into the Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm taking a walk.
Yes,
I said I'm about to get me some wings.
All right, yeah. I just got laid off due to Biden.
All your party stuff. Get it all while you're out there.
I know that's right.
I can write letters.
That's all I need. I got my drink. I got my puff. All I need is the wings.
The Speaker of the House stuff is a super big
I
mess.
wish I could get me some lemon.
But I've been using it to go into different spaces and talk. And I talk about one of the promises broken is the J6 tapes, right? They're talking about Speaker, this, that, and the other. And I bring it back to the promises. And one of the promises broken was the J6 tapes. And then I go into all the Oath Keeper stuff. And today, I was on space with, I don't know, at least over 100 people. Not great, but good. And one of the things I brought up is they have to remember, what got a lot of people thinking, because you get a lot of people saying, the insurrection and blah, 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 what their intent was. But what you have to remember is why Trump supporters were there was they were there to object to the electoral vote, right? We had the House and we had the Senate that were both going to object. And so when you're fighting with, people right off the bat that are you're an insurrectionist, you wanted to overthrow the government. Actually, no, we didn't, because for the first time ever, the House and the Senate were objecting to the electoral vote in the hopes to send it back to the states. And that was disrupting it. And a lot of people don't bring that up. Like, I want to scream it at the bottom of spaces I can't get brought up to. So I think that's a bigger deal to bring up all the time. Yes, like, I know what the police did. They started the riots. They, deployed, like, the less than lethal, stuff, like, an hour before they even called it out, all of that. I know all of that. But what a lot of people, they like to say, well, you were there to overthrow the government. We weren't. Because actually the House and the Senate were both objecting to the electoral votes, and we needed that to go through. So the fact that that didn't go through screwed us. Anyway, there's that. And then it's been a while since I've, been able to listen to you guys. My schedule's been all over the place. But I hope the guys call out tonight. And then, I don't know if you talked about this.
This is some lady
I heard
named
you a little
KT.
from what you said, but I know Colt McAdee's
She
in
sucks.
trial right now, and I read a
Yeah,
couple
she's
things
an
that
idiot.
said they were
She
destroying
said her
the defense. I
pronouns
know
are
it
let's
doesn't
go
matter with the
Brandon.
jury, but it was the first time
Shut the fuck
we're hearing
up.
about
That's
Roseanne
her
Boylan.
bio.
Did you hear that? And did you notice anything
God,
different
she's
from
stupid.
them? I'm just curious.
Well, it's not the first time that Roseanne Boylan's death has been mentioned in court, but it is a revelation for many people that don't know that 4 people were actually murdered that day. And then the next day, Officer Brian Sidnick passed away from his injuries from the day before. But many people don't know about Roseanne Boylan and, Kevin Greason and Benjamin Phillips.
Tommy Tatum
Most
sat
people
on
only
her for a
have
minute
heard
and a half,
about
and he's
Ashley
like 500
Babbitt's
pounds. He checked
murder,
his
and
phone.
she was
There's a
murdered by
video of the
Michael
whole
Bird.
thing.
She was murdered by our government.
Why is he sitting on her?
And he's gotten away with that.
Have you seen him?
No,
That
why was he sitting on her though?
Because they were all in a crush to get
Colt's
into
Max
one of
attorney.
into a door.
And
Oh,
she
that
fell.
okay.
I think a lot of people don't
Tommy
know
fell,
that.
and Tommy fell on her. It's really sad.
4 people
And then
were murdered.
other J6ers just
No, I
slept
don't.
over
I bring
them,
that
so
up
she
in
got
every
killed in a
space. I
crush.
talk a lot, and maybe
But
you
they
do,
say it's
because
a cop
I'm not
that
a
beat her.
J6er. I'm 100% supporter, and I understand a lot of
Was
it.
that that woman that had the
You
dunk
guys and listen to you
tread on
guys,
me
and I
that
just
got trampled?
I don't need to
Is
get
that the
past
woman?
myself and speak up. Even
There was
speaking
one
in
woman
here,
that got
I get nervous.
Yeah,
But
that's her,
trampled
Roseanne
on.
Boylan.
I did in that
With a
space, I
don't
brought
tread
up,
on me.
how the
And I'm sorry,
anyway,
that's always gonna be funny to me.
Oh,
reached
yes,
the
yes,
first
and
2,
don't
and
fall
Landon
off
Copeland is
flag.
an Antifa person, and he said
Sorry, that was
250 people
upcoming.
were there, and
Kinda
he was
funny.
on top of,
She
he was one of the people being the most violent there. And then the fact that the Capitol Police didn't call out and say it was a riot and tell people to disperse, and then Joshua Black got hit in the face, and then that guy got pushed off, and Victoria White, her arms were pinned down. And then I go into the 4 people. I'm so frustrated. I'm so mad. So I've been using people talking about the speaker to segue into J6, segue into
She
the
almost
fact that
Speaker of the House.
J6 is, you want to tell people to stand up and fight. Well, then you better defend the people who stood up and fought, because that matters. And if you're worried about Trump and the J6 and all the things against him, well, then you better look at J6 and what happened there. If you're worried about Nancy Pelosi and how she kept her office, she made a deal with Kevin McCarthy, probably about J6.
She said Kevin McCarthy,
and
does
they
that
burned all
count?
the files.
Yes.
Segue into it. That's what I
That's
tried
right.
to do today, even though I hate speaking. I at least spoke twice today. So
There you go.
anyway,
You're back.
all right, Peter Schwartz. I'm gonna listen for the people, but that's a good way to segue into all the spaces right now going off the speaker stuff. Nancy Pelosi kept her office. She obviously made a deal. She's not supposed to be investigated about J6. She had her daughter there, and that's how I segued into a lot of it. Anyway, yeah.
Yo, they fucking
I love
connection
you
of
guys.
dots be crazy, bro. You can't connect to a dot
Thank you,
that's 7
KT,
blocks
because
away,
that's
bro.
all
That's
very
crazy.
true. And it was one of my dear friends who went to Pelosi's daughter's office because she wanted a meeting with him, and leaked that video out about her talking about what happened Jan 6th. And he's getting ready to come into town for trial. It's just astounding to me that, we have all of the evidence. We truly do. We don't even need the 41,000 hours of video. I mean, David Summerall
I'll be right back here. I
and
gotta
so
put you
many
down for a
others, Gary McBride, Trennis, all of them, they've been going through this video forensically for more than 2.5 years. We have so much evidence. It's just astounding to me that you know, these lies are allowed to continue. And you know, Speaker McCarthy, I've said for a very long time as well that I truly think that he didn't release all that video because he's certainly in on it.
It's this one.
You know, I just hope and pray that we actually get somebody in there that is going to do something and try to correct some of these horrible, awful injustices that has happened. But I don't have high hopes for what's going on Capitol Hill. You know, I know Matt Gaetz is trying really hard, and you know, I appreciate him, and I think everybody should pick up the phone and thank him for his efforts. He also did come down here to Freedom Corner, you know, and he said he was going to do better. And since he made that statement and spoke to Nicole, Mickey was not here that evening, and I was not as well. But he did say that he was going to do better, and it seems like he has, you know, really been trying to follow through with that. What we have, you know, going forward, I
heard
don't
him in
know.
multiple things saying that the J6 tapes are part of the broken promises, and that's kind of what I use to segue in. But we have to keep hitting at that, not to forget that, because everything else gets lost. But I agree, he is trying a lot harder than he did before.
Well, yes, and you know, like I was trying to say, I just don't know what, you know, our future holds. I'm hearing Trump is coming to DC. Somebody sent me a message that's close to his, you know, campaign and said that he's coming to DC. Maybe he's going to, you know, accept the nomination. I don't even know. It just feels like very crazy, very weird, scary
have been indicted
times that we're living in right now, and there's so much uncertainty going on. And this is not a fun place to be, I can tell you that. You know, and then, you know, we get articles out from Newsweek that, you know, they're coming after people who are, you know, Trump supporters. I mean, this is scary shit, you guys. It's really, you know, and I'm not a fearful person. I truly am not. But it is very scary what our future is looking like right now. I mean, this country is an absolute dumpster fire. And I just don't know what's going to give. I don't. And I have a lot of fears because if we don't, you know, get it right by the next election, I just truly believe that our country will be done and over with. I'm certainly not willing to sit back and do absolutely nothing to fight for America. I'm fighting for my children's future. I can't live with myself if I didn't fight for my kid's future and my granddaughter.
What was that?
So, you know,
she's not allowed to speak
just
to her
gotta
granddaughter, and her son
keep in this fight and, you know, try to figure this out and navigate it and, you know, try to come together as best we can. These damn Democrats, they're so well organized and they're so well funded, and they've just seems like everything put in place. And they're never going to be held accountable, and it's just really terrible. And we've got a lot of fighting going on our side, and it's causing a lot of problems. And if we don't get it together, I feel we're all going to be responsible for pushing us all over a cliff. So we got to figure this out.
You know what? I have to agree with that because I'm not a J6er, but I support you guys 100%. But my personal experience is from Twitter. Right? Like I go down and I read documents and I read threads and I've educated myself like probably for close to a year and a half, maybe 2 years at this point. Right? I've been consumed.
Educating yourself does not include YouTube.
I've written letters. I donated more than I probably should, you know, whatever. But
Hey, is my thing up in the Jumbotron?
Is I get super frustrated when I see people fighting because then I don't know who to trust, right? Like, I don't know who to trust, and I don't whatever. I've decided, like, I know, like, I trust Sarah, you know, so I will also donate to that fund. Otherwise, I'll donate to individual people. And it just gets super frustrating because people cut people down. People call them snitches. People call them this. People are saying this person's not good. This person's not good. I know, like, supposedly, like, Landon Copeland, who I know was Antifa, because I'm in Utah, and Like, that's where Jada next is
Rush
from in
down
line in
broke up.
Copeland, so I'm super hesitant to
She
support
said it
anybody
in
from Utah.
Utah.
She
So I'm
said
like,
so. You
like,
up
I
there
don't want the one
defending
person I
your
like
dumb
adopt
ass
to be like
kids,
whatever
grown
and get
dumb
them laid
ass
off so I
kids.
can't anyway. But
Oh, okay.
when I get a job again, I would love to. But my point is it's super hard when I can't trust anybody because I hear everything from everywhere. Helena, I go back to you 100%. And whatever you say, I go with. I go with you. I go with Mickey. I go with the general. I go like. I think Trent is super smart. I like, you know, but then you get into the weeds and it's super hard and super frustrating. And sometimes it's so overwhelming. It's like, I don't want to support somebody that's not a support of the movement. And you just back out 100%. Like, I agree. Like, I'm not a J6er. I'm not in the mix. But from somebody trying to read down the line and see who to support and where to go and how to get the movement together, like, it's so frustrating for me because I'm like, this person says this person says this. Like, even TK Johnson, right? Like, I get that he doesn't want to throw the cops under the bus, but I don't think J6ers should go at him like as much as they are, just for the fact you have to think of he's been a Capitol Police officer for 25 years. He is supporting the Capitol Police. Those are his friends. That is his life. And he thinks it's the end all be all everything. But he did give good information about what's her name and what's his name, you know, Major and I don't know. I can't believe I'm drawing a blank on her name right now. But
you can go on to Pittman.
Thank you. Yes, he gave good information about them, and they are part of it. No, they're not the end all be all like his mind is. But you have to remember, 25 years of his life has been in the Capitol Police, and that's where his you know, he went from being a Democrat to an independent to he says he wants to vote Republican. I don't trust him 100%, but in my opinion, he is a plus. And he doesn't need to be treated like an outsider, although he should give the Oath Keepers more credit. He should give this, he should do that. But you have to remember, if you spent 25 of your years of your life with some people and you love them and they're your friends and you don't think they did anything wrong and you're still not sure what happened, like, in my opinion, he's doing the best he can with the mind he has and the experience he has, you know? And I don't hate him, but I don't trust him 100%. I have like a 30,000 view of him. But I don't want to hate him and I don't want to X him from it. And it's just, that's just one example. Or like people calling people Antifa or snitches or this or
Antifa drink.
even funds. Like, I understand there's one fund I probably won't donate to just because
Like
I don't
twice
trust it,
on
but
that one.
I have sympathy for that fund and the people there. And I guess they've helped some people, but it's super frustrating for me because I don't personally know anybody. I read a lot of stuff. I go through a lot of stuff and I hear all the crap and the shit talking and it's crap.
With it. Tell
It
us what the
pisses
shit
people like
talking
me
is.
off.
Fuck.
So Helena, I go to you. Like, I
Who
follow
is
you
that?
and I
Who
look at
is
what you
that
say
anyway?
and I look at whatever. You probably don't know I stalk you, but I do. Not in a bad way. They know, like, okay, Helena's got a
My
great heart
best
and
friend
she's
said
got
ain't
the ends of
nobody
it.
worth
But
voting for. I said,
people
well, John
don't
F. Kennedy
obsessively
Jr.
look at
is running.
J6
She
like
said,
I
now
do.
you know they ain't
I don't
letting
know
the
why,
Kennedys
but you
back
guys
in the
grab my
White
heart
House.
and in this is like my number one issue. My number one issue above everything. And I'm just saying, from an outsider's perspective, it is super frustrating. People are not going to look into it. And then you hear like people. Anyway, yeah, I wish people would get their shit together. That's my point.
Well, I'm right there with you, sister, because there's so
Helena
much
has
work
her shit
that
together.
needs to be done. All the, you know, arguing and fighting is nothing but a distraction. So I just try not to engage. I truly do. It's too much. It's too much. But yeah, you know, I try to do the best that I can for everyone. And when anybody ever reaches out to me and asks me for help, if I'm able to do it, I will.
Most annoying voice on Spaces happening right now.
Because I've always known that I could be in their shoes.
Is it the same lady? Because I thought she was about to land 20 minutes ago.
Shoes. And for me, yes,
That's what I
started
said.
with
She
the
been
Proud
landing
Boys.
for the last 20
Because
damn
I was
minutes,
really
landing about
pissed
the
off
fucking plane
because
already.
even their
Your
own
shit is out of gas,
organization
ain't it?
kind of went ghost and wasn't
I heard
speaking
that.
out on their behalf. And that really pissed me off. It really did. And that just really kind of started all of this for me.
Just really pissed me off.
Because this could be me in this situation. And what would I be doing? I would be screaming from the rooftop.
My best friend
Somebody
said the
please
pilot
come
is
help me.
tired. The pilot want to go
So,
home.
you
Land
know,
the
that's
plane
why I'm
already.
here. And, you know, I don't know how to navigate all of
Yeah,
this.
she
I don't
said,
even
get to
always
the
know
point.
if I'm
I
making
ain't
the
heard
right
it
decisions
yet.
when I pick up the phone and call the
It
U.S.
goes with the
Marshals
grift.
because
They
somebody's
just got to
having an
keep talking
issue
and talking.
with not getting medical treatment, or the grass needs to be cut, or somebody's not getting, you know, the proper
They complained
visitation,
about
or
the
I mean, the
tail.
She
list
said, but
goes
she's
on and
talking
on.
about nothing.
You know, I try to. I just hope and pray that I'm doing the right thing, because sometimes it can turn very
She said
badly
there's
for the
nothing
Gen
she can
Sixer,
say to
but most
justify what
times
her
it turns out
dumbass
well
child
if we can,
did.
you know, successfully do these calls to action. But you know, it's a hard balance.
I agree, because sometimes they're healthy and other
They on
times they get
camera,
punished and you never know. Today I left a message on Jim Jordan's office line. That's like, whatever. I guess that was my call to action today, but
Next time it needs to be call to action.
Yeah. I'm sad, I'm frustrated, and I think it is because that could be me.
That's what we
The
were supposed
only
to add
reason I
last
wasn't
week.
at J6 was because I couldn't get my work to improve my vacation time. And I would have been there. I'm one of those types of people that I would have been in the mix. I would have been defending. I would have been curious. Like, I probably would have walked up.
Nah, because mind you,
I mean,
we're
probably
usually
would've
not
listened
listening
to
to them at this
then
point.
I probably would have gone
We're usually
there,
talking
then I
until they
probably
do the
would've
first call
been
at
curious,
least.
and I probably would have gone in the Capitol. Like, that's just my personality, not knowing I'm doing anything wrong, like whatever. But the only reason I wasn't there was because my work wouldn't give me the time off. And I see how easily that could have been me from all these other people. Anyway, I wish people would get it together and whatever. Like, I know
She's
that,
smart. She stayed her ass home.
probably 100 Antifa in jail. And I know that, like, it's
Great, great,
they
great.
don't say that they're Antifa until after they, quote, retire, like he did. Now that he's admitted it, he won't. But I've just had to, like, pray and say, like, all right, help me find the people that need it the most. Help me find the people that whatever. Because even if they're Antifa, they're still being J6 right now.
We gotta have
a
time in between. No, we gotta have a time in between, like 2 minutes or something between the words.
That are not being charged.
Okay, so everybody give Polly
And I hate
your
Antifa
contact
and they're pieces
information
of
just
shit.
in case
But
we
if
need
there are
to
some locked up, or maybe they're learning
send you an
and
ambulance.
God will come to them and whatever. If it's a J6er, I'm just going to support them and let it go with that.
I want to touch on something here.
Pause.
Just kind of going back rewind a little bit. I'm going to hit on some of the topics that y'all brought up. Officer Sicknick didn't die from injuries from J6. He died from
He said he wants to touch on something. I was like, what?
That was he should have never been placed in any.
Yeah, well, he lives around a bunch of cows. That bothers me.
So it was a failure of management
Poor cows.
that caused his death that day. The only thing I can tell you about movements and groups and stuff like that is that you're going to have malfunctions. You're going to have issues. You're going to have disagreements. You're going to have conflicts. You're going to have all that kind of stuff. So that's always going to happen no matter what. Doesn't matter what it is. I've said that many times before. It does not matter what you're doing. You're always going to have people that are going to push back and try to knock your feet out from underneath you.
He's snapping.
So, going through this, we've had those situations and those, those disagreements and those different things that have come to the table. And I'm right now I'm 10 out of 10 on who I've called out and things that I've said that don't belong or things that don't make any sense, or they cause more issues
10 out of 10
than
things you say don't make any sense.
Things.
Exactly, sir.
I don't really focus on what other people are doing. We've been doing this for
so he's telling the truth.
That's all
been part of just on here for about a year. And before that, we've been, trying to get things motivated for about a year before that. And the reason why got involved in doing what we did was because there was an opportunity to do something positive for these J6ers to elevate their voices and kind of rewrite how we exposed what was going on with J6. It gave us an opportunity to tell the truth. And everything that everybody said about J6 is 100% right. The thing is, most people don't understand is that this was the real true first political attack on Americans. Wow. And everybody kind of turned their head away from it, or people don't want to hear about it, and that's okay. But now you get the update that the FBI has officially basically called every single person that supports MAGA or Trump in a way that they, are just in complete support to Trump, as an actual domestic extremist now. So every single individual that sat back and has known what's going on with J6.
The first attack for Americans, Martin Luther King Jr.,
domestic
Dr.
extremists just for
Malcolm X, Huey Newton, give me Fred Hampton,
2 years of the persecution
Dolores
against these
Huerta,
people.
give me a fucking break. Not the first time
As we've
we're gonna attack
interviewed
an
them,
American.
we've communicated and had probably over 150, 200 J6ers that have requested assistance and help in different ways.
You got 37 people in here. They got how many people in there?
I would say 99% of these J6ers have been railroaded, attacked. In many cases, raided by the FBI in the middle of the morning, in the middle of the night, flashbangs, destroyed property, just completely traumatized, families. And it's kind of interesting to
Stop
see these
committing
people
crimes and it won't happen, dumbass.
concerned now because it's been going on for 2 years. Just because it hasn't happened to them yet and haven't been called that. They haven't really paid attention to it. Now there's a lot of people that are like, wow, what's going on with this country? Well, it's the same thing that's been happening the last 2 years. It just hasn't hit your doorstep yet or hit your front lobe of your brain yet to understand what's really happening in this government, the weaponization against people that don't think. Country isn't like MAGA. It's not true. That's not the correct number. Half the country is not Democrat. That's a lie too. I mean, at best, best numbers forward, it's probably 15% possibly are Democrats.
Not 15%.
They're just more together and they're more likely to vote and they're more likely to go along with their.
The truth is, there's only a quarter of MAGAs in this country.
Even if it's destroying the country. So, we gotta just kind of keep focused on what we want to do, what we're intending to do, what we're good at doing, and everybody else can do what they want to do. That's really when it comes down to it. I support people that are doing positive things, that are actually doing things and accomplishing things for J6ers. And there's going to be personality conflict. There's going to be things that I don't like. There's going to be things that are kind of some things are just off limits with me when it comes down to it. Like Ashley Babbitt. There's no conversation about that with me. That's a deal breaker. When it comes down, that's completely stepping on my toes.
And let me come in that room. She got popped in the head like a fucking criminal.
Or any kind of negative way.
What about George Floyd? And all your buddies stood around while she bled out on the floor and died right in front of them.
Pretty much blackballs anybody from being around me or anything that I'm involved with when they go into that nonsense that they like.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say about George Floyd?
It's a really good way to basically get excommunicated from me. It's
he's a joke.
No coming back from that. I've explained that to many people, and it's just something. There's some certain things out there that are just not supposed to be touched on. They're not supposed to be attacked. They're not supposed to just be nonchalantly talked about and BS'd about. And that's one of them. Any of the J6ers that were killed that day, all 4 of them, are off limits to debate whether it really happened or not, because it really did. And it's sad that we have folks that continuously try to bring up that painful aspect of this and keep saying things that just aren't true about this. It's dishonoring.
She's roasting in hell next to Rush Limbaugh right now.
As far as people that we support and people that we deal with, we have a very small niche group of people that we trust. We know who to trust and we know who not to. And
now he's making excuses for nobody being in his room.
I'm not going to do it. Some of them, there's certain times when it just comes out and has to be made public. And when I make it public, it's very loud, it's very strong, it's very to the point. And I've made my critiques and I've made my my statements about different things
You've been
that
talking
have
for 5
happened,
minutes and
different
you haven't
folks that
made
have
a
been
point
involved in
yet.
different things,
Shut up.
and move on
None
past
of
them.
them
I'm not
have.
going to dwell on these people. They're not important to what we're accomplishing.
People.
It's just not something I'm going to
Like,
spend
he
my
sounds
time
like
on
he's
or effort on
in
trying
dissent in
to
the ranks about
be involved with
this
or
whole
explain to
project.
anybody. Everybody can take their own road and
Damn,
how
if
they
they
want
got
to
anybody
help
calling
and
in,
what they
'cause
want
I'm
to
damn
do,
sure sick of
KT. And I
listening
know
to his
you've
ass.
helped a lot, and
I
appreciate
can't hear you, sorry.
for that. But look at the fruits. What people are producing is the biggest thing that I can tell people. If they're not showing receipts and they're not showing proof, and they're not doing things out in the open, and they're not actively explaining what has been accomplished, then question it. Okay, and if you question it and then it's
He said,
So why you guys hiding over on?
as kind
but
of an
this
insult or
room
something like
proves
that,
that
then
is a
you
lie,
probably
because y'all only got 10
shouldn't be around
motherfuckers
that
in there while we
individual
got
or around
like
that group or
37.
that foundation or whatever the hell it is.
And why are they always hiding out over on Telegram
that we're involved
from
with is
everybody
completely
if they're
open.
if they're so upfront with their
They're
shit?
always willing to explain what's going to
Because that's
what.
where the real
And
planning
most of
happens.
the groups and organizations, foundations, and stuff that we have already given the thumbs up to, they've been vetted, man. They've been around for a good minute. They've showed what they've done to expose the truth about J6 and the people that they've assisted and helped. So there's some out there that have helped some people. I don't know what they've done. I'm not educated on what they have actually done 100%, but I do know the different aspects that are of concern. And until those concerns are put to bed, which they haven't been, have actually been
all night long.
proven to actually have issues. Until those are cleared up, man, I won't support them. And it's like I said. So there's a small group of people in the J6 community. Freedom Corners, one of them. American Patriot Relief, they're going through hell. They're going through the same thing that the other J6ers are. And at the same time, they're standing up and they're doing whatever they can.
Good.
And they have been from the very beginning to make sure that certain things are taken care of and stepped up on, and the assistance that's needed for different J6ers in different ways was provided. So they've been proven to actually put the money where their mouth is, so to speak.
Relief
For
and the
commentary.
Mill Project and the Stand in the Gap, those have my heart 100%. Just so you know.
Yeah, you can bank on that. Doing the right thing, and usually you can communicate where how you want to help and how you want to assist. Too, and that's the good part of that. That's the one thing about it that you have to understand is that they really do get it done. So it's you got to question the other stuff, man. You got to question the other places that people are trying to give to, and if you don't get the answers that you need. Oh, looks like we got a phone call. All right, Elena, you ready? Let's set it up, tee it up, and I'll let you take over. I'm letting Elena do a couple calls. I'm not feeling all that great, so I'm letting her do it.
I got you, General.
I got you, General.
Not sure who's calling, but we're about to find out. I'm excited.
Ew, her voice.
Or from a corrections facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel-Link.
Hello. Who am I talking to?
Ew.
Is this Jeff? I can't hear you. You're breaking up a little bit.
I'm going to switch headsets. Hold on 1 second.
There's a headset?
Hold on.
So are they actually talking with people in jail?
It is
Yes.
much better. Hi, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's Helena.
Is that one of the insurrectionists?
Yes,
tonight.
Jeff
Hi.
Sable.
I feel lucky because I get to talk to
He
you
was,
a
he's
lot,
a
but
physicist.
I'm really glad
Somehow
that
crazy.
you called in
Probably
tonight.
vaccine.
You've got about 25 people in here listening right now. What's going on with you?
Well, let's see, a couple things. My just to give you the status. First up, I've been in here going judge, as expected, finds me guilty of those 3 charges. So I am now guilty of a 111B. I am guilty of a 2111, which is a robbery, and I am guilty of the 1512. My sentencing for those 3 charges is it's on January 19th, so it's a number of months away. And because I moved forward with this option, the prosecution agreed to drop my remaining charges. The reason I really went this route was because it gives me and my lawyer the ability to toggle enhancements that I may, or my lawyer and I, let's just say my lawyer disagrees with. I won't get into them, but it gives us of the options available. This was this option, and the term I've used before is it's the best color I could paint the turd. So excuse the French, but I think you can understand that in this situation, you kind of have to make the best of what hand you're dealt, or what hand you dealt yourself, if you know what I mean. What else? As far as other things, no, the only thing that I was going to discuss really quick, not really quick, but we have limited time, is to get a teeny bit into the, I guess you could say, spiritual realm. It's I've had things happen in here that I know when I'm out, I definitely need to express them in front of certain groups because it's a testament to certain things. I don't know if you're a religious person or not, and I am more religious now than I've ever been because of some of the things that have happened in here. So that's where I was going to spend a minute or two.
I bet he is more spiritual. He's praying they don't take his booty hole.
Oh, of course. You have the floor. Of course. I would love to hear it.
What the fuck is going on, Helena?
It seemed like she's trying to get her a man.
We were locked down half hours a day. We were let up, of course, for a shower and a quick phone call if you could fit the 2.5 hour. And that was, for days, weeks, months. And so I was feeling really down at times. Then it was a black hole of despair. I was woken up one.
The guards is fucking with his phone call.
Somebody, but fourth room, the stuff's supposed to wintergreen, and it's all warm and hot. I was woken up, my entire back felt like that. It was as if the Holy Spirit was just kind of telling here,
The Holy Spirit don't even want him.
Yeah, this is just dribble.
And that honestly set the tone for.
The Holy Spirit said, "Don't tell that lie on me, devil."
When I was reading the Bible to begin with, but we're gonna.
Everybody, stay off your mic during the calls, please.
Number one, the next one, and I actually have a list here. It's in my Bible. It says God winks. The next one was we have a pastor that comes in every other week or every third week. He's phenomenal, and he has the things he wants to say during his 2 hours or hour and a half here. And I have in the back of my Bible, I have a list of all the different chapters and verses, and I mark them off as I go. And at the bottom of his list, he had 3 different chapters and verses, and one of them was Job 22. And I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" And he said, "Well, what do you mean?" Or I told him the story later, and I said, "Because that's exactly where I am on my list." Okay, coincidence. All right. Let me go to the next one. And then there are other things, but so this next one, I had to, 8 months ago, 9 months ago, I was in the hole. It started out because I wasn't wearing a mask, believe it or not, and drinking coffee, by the way. But that's a whole other topic. Anyways, when I came back from the hole, I was going through my law library with for something, searching for something unrelated to why I went to the home. Out of the blue, at the very bottom of my list of 10 things that came up, came this piece that talked about someone that was in jail that was denied a witness at their disciplinary report hearing, which is one of the things that I got very agitated about and wanted to go to the hole. And I literally looked up and I said to God, I just said, I love you, man. Like, kind of like, that was really cool. Like, that was a wink. Well, here's the thing, is just that morning we had our rooms searched. When I say searched, I mean destroyed.
This dude's nuts.
There was one card of all my mail that I had kept out because I had a Bible verse. And I've got it here. I'll find it really quick. And so what I did, okay. And what I did is I saved it for later. So after I had said, I love you, man, all of a sudden I pulled out the card after pinning up my real letter, and it says John 21:16. Well, John 21:16. 21:16. Let me go to it. 21:16. Try to be quick. He said to him a second time, Simon, son of John, do you love me? I'm not making this stuff up. This actually happens. Then I have another one. This one I'm going to have to save for later because it's a visual. I was walking back and forth on the catwalk up here. Doing laps. So basically 24 laps back and forth. That's a mile. And I was really down. Really, really down. And I was thinking of saying, God, if you're real, send me a sign. But I was like, no, don't do that. That's that all. So I just leaned against the window and said, boy, I could, we need some help here. We all of us, everybody was down. I forget what was in the news, but I said, it could really just, we need some help. Let your righteousness prevail. And I was looking down at the grass. We're on the fourth level, the third level, and looking down at the yard with the razor wire, but we're kind of above the razor wire. And I look up, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. In the clouds, I'm not kidding, was a perfect circle underneath the cloud that connected at the top. And there were two perfectly placed lengthwise, like eyes. And you could infer the smile from the circle underneath. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And I watched it for like a good minute. Then my cell was right next to it, so my cell was next to the window. And I went and tried to get my coffee or something like that. And I came out, and here's the stupid part. I was in my room for like 30 seconds. I came out. The half circle mark was still there. The eyes were gone. Again, I'm lying, I'm dying. I swear to God, this is true. What else?
The devil's an asshole for playing tricks on you.
This one just happened.
Did he say that you love grams, mushrooms? That's all I need to know.
I was reading a pamphlet that somebody sent me, and in it, I've got it here. In it, this is 3 days ago. I was thinking of going and actually doing what I'm doing now, Godwinks on the vigil. And I was reading this pamphlet, and it says, quote, if he speaks in so many ways to us, does it really matter who he uses? A donkey? Question mark. And the paragraph keeps going. And I remember reading that going, a donkey? Well, that's interesting. And so anyway, so that night I was on the vigil, but somebody wanted to talk, and I didn't get the chance to do what I'm doing right now. And there was a book next to me. Well, after we got done with the vigil, I just happened to just grab the book. I didn't even realize it was the Bible. It was white on the cover with orange. And I grabbed it, and it just out of the blue, I just not even knew it was the Bible. I grabbed it, and I just flipped to a page, looked on a chapter and verse, and I swear to God, I turned right to Numbers 22, which quickly, let me find it. There
I was trying to tell you to listen to Democrats, dummy.
And then, one of the things that we cannot explain, and that is, when I first got in here, I could feel evil. I could feel, I'm not making this up, I could feel it. And so I really just started sleeping with my Bible. I rolled it up, put it in wrapped it in a towel, basically, and put a rubber band around it, and it would be next to me.
Trying to get a insanity defense. No.
Exactly what I'm thinking.
Because he's fucking insane.
Feeling like they basically felt love. You could feel this essence, this goodness, and it lasted a while. And it woke me up. The next day.
That's a bit. And there's a few minutes almost out. Please say it's up.
The Bible was next to me, but I wasn't holding it. And I could
You have 1 minute remaining.
But it didn't connect. It didn't, quote unquote, happen because I wasn't holding it. It was a true experience. I can't explain it. It wasn't like there was a light.
Ain't we got 1 minute remaining coming up?
Someone speaking. No.
I'm thinking the crowd flow.
Of a 100% positive good feeling. And
This is the longest 15 minutes of my life.
Exactly.
It's entertaining as fuck,
The
though.
clock is slow.
righteousness of God is here, and He will prevail. There is no doubt in my mind. And those that are listening that are on the other side, be warned. Repent now.
He's talking about you.
I done smoked again, and he's still on this call.
Thank you, Jesus. And I really mean it.
I knew it was coming up, goddammit. I got an internal ass fucking clock.
I done smoked me a whole joint listening to this clown.
Me too.
I was saying
Go ahead,
something
Chicky. Take the last couple of minutes. We love you. I love you.
You need to
I'm so
get
proud
put
to
on
stand
because you know
out
this
on
is
the
what's
corner
going on.
every night and join you
They're
guys
all
on Thursdays.
smoking two of them
Take the
just
last
to have to
moments.
listen to this
I'll talk
clown.
to you when you sing the anthem.
Oh, it's
2 joint minimum.
All right, guys. Thank you for all you do.
Oh, good Lord, no. He's not the one that sings, is he?
I hope he sing the Jill Scott version of the anthem.
Oh, you know
God
damn well
bless
he's
you.
gonna
Now,
do that.
come
Love
on
you.
now. They can't even get in tune. Are you crazy?
Okay. Love you guys too.
Okay. Talk to you next Thursday.
Bye-bye.
God, I hope he doesn't call. Please don't call.
He got kind of choked up.
Well, at least we got to say goodbye. That makes me feel good. He's such an incredible guy. I really,
That
I
motherfucker had a
really
sense of
love
time.
when Paul's into prayer
Well,
because he's
first
always
he was
so
saying that he took
positive
the best deal that you
and
get, and then he
uplifting
started going
to
back
hear him
crazy with
speak.
religion.
And
This
even
man
with
is crazy.
everything that he's facing, he still is so strong in his faith.
Good, he's on the inside, not the outside.
It's just incredible to hear him speak. Go ahead, General.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens, in moments of despair. we are to call out to the Lord for assistance, and
Lord's gonna say,
there's one thing that a lot of people don't realize that they can do, that they need to. Putting that full armor of the Lord on is very important. It's,
go for it.
you got to have the belt of truth. The belt of truth is the one thing that can carry you through all the battles.
The belt.
The breastplate of righteousness is important, to be righteous.
Wait, what happened?
In your actions and your character and your morals.
He needs somebody to take a belt to him.
It's a reality that we need to have the shield of faith, and it's hard to have that. Watching all this destruction and this damnation. It's important that we have that shield of faith, the helmet of salvation.
Nah, dude's call ended.
We know we win. We have the victory in the end because of that. We have the blood of Yeshua that has been shared with us, and we have to remember that we are we have salvation, sword of the Spirit, and last, it's okay. Got another phone call. Here it comes.
This is a prepaid debit call from.
I need some commissary.
Commissary. You're looking for
That's how you pay for the prepaid debit call.
Hi, Andrew. How are you? It's Helena.
Hey, Helena. I'm okay tonight. Just be forewarned, I am going to do a short call here. Not a whole lot to talk about. I just wanted to touch base with everybody tonight.
You totally have the floor.
Yeah,
You've
ain't
got
got a whole
about
lot to talk
30,
about when you got
25
shit to
people
do.
listening in. The general is here as well. Go ahead, Andrew. Tell us how you're doing, what's going on.
For anybody that has heard me previously, there is not a single bit of change. Nothing moved forward on any plea deal. Nothing moved forward on any medical stuff. Just the same thing day in and day out. Unfortunately, that's why another reason I'll be short tonight. It's just stuck in this stagnant mode here, waiting for the prosecution to finally decide to allow us to do something. We're coming up on about 27 months now, and things are no closer than they were on the first month. So, yeah, that's fun stuff.
And nobody's giving you any indication as to what the holdup is. What's going on with your attorney situation? I'm sorry, I should know this, but I can't recall.
The same court-appointed attorneys I've had. I've tried to fire them multiple times. Judge has not allowed it unless I, do the $100,000 thing and purchase my own attorney. So they think they are better than what they are. They brag about getting people 50 months when the government asks for 57, which is actually a higher percentage than what most judges even sentence people to. A lot of these judges are going, 60 to 65% of the sentence, and this was a sentence of about 85% of what the government asked for. They brag about the wrong stuff. Like, hey, we got somebody else 4 times than what any other attorney would have gotten us. So, you're in good hands here. They have failed utterly at using all of my medical hardships from USP Lewisburg and its whole journey in general.
He wants testosterone.
Actually help get a shorter sentence. They have not aggressively enough found a doctor that will actually have a proper meeting with me.
And he wants to have specialists come in for his testosterone levels.
I've actually been through. They did finally get an endocrinologist from Johns Hopkins University who was kind of lukewarm. It seems like she didn't actually want to say anybody else was screwed up my care. She was just essentially saying, things could be better, and that's about it. Waiting on a possible plea deal to come back through to see if they're going to play ball and do something a bit more fair than what they were thinking. Hopefully I'll know something in the next couple of weeks. At this point, as long as it doesn't make me lie too much about what actually happened that day, I'll probably end up taking whatever it is just to hurry up and get on and try and get back to the state of Texas. I've had enough of this Washington, D.C. and Pennsylvania stuff. So,
Good, we don't want you here.
nothing at all new. I just want to remind people to pray for Shane Jenkins tomorrow, hoping our brother actually gets something a little more decent than what these people are trying to give him. That's just about all I have tonight. Just
Give him life.
everybody out there is good. I want to thank everybody for sticking through this long into this thing. It's still going to be a long ride. Hope and pray that people are still going to be in it for the really long haul. But thank everybody that has been there and everybody that thinks about coming in, no matter what it is, a letter, a phone call, a book. The thoughts and prayers and kind wishes actually do help. So thank you, everybody.
Well, Andrew, I was searching for a Give, Send, Go. Do you have one that I can put up for you, or do you need help with commissary or some money on your tablet? How are you
Greg,
doing with that?
commissary.
Commissary would be preferred at this moment. I think my mother, for some reason, took my kids and goes down. So, commissary funds at DC here would be the preferred method if anybody does.
Okay, well, I can direct everybody to do that when you're done speaking. Is there anything that you want to tell, people? I know that there's a lot going on with McCarthy. How are you feeling about that right now?
He said my mother took my gift and goes down.
None of it's going to change anything. It's the status quo, DC different ways every day. Like that. It's just all a show to keep us occupied. It doesn't matter who's running the house. You have 434 other people that are all there to sell out America. Even the ones that act like they're not are still the ones doing it. So I really don't even care about it at this point. They can do whatever they're going to do. And hopefully they just don't screw things up too bad.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you with all of that. I'll continue to go to Capitol Hill with Mickey and Nicole, and we'll do what we can, but we need the American people to step up
ain't a word.
and put pressure. As soon as we figure out who's going to be speaker, we have to hold these people's feet to the fire. There's got to be some sort of interest in truly doing an investigation on what really happened. We have all of the evidence. We just need the people to stand up in Congress and put the truth out. That's all we really need right now.
They can't walk and chew gum at the same time. So, my hopes for anything to actually happen anytime soon are pretty much nil. That's all. I'm not trying to be negative, just a realist about it. They're not here to actually help us. So, but all right, Elena, I'm going to cut it off here, and we're going to let Mr. Monopole get a call in here to y'all.
Okay. Well, I'm here if you need anything, and I'm also out at the vigil every night with Mickey and Nicole and Tammy. So you just reach out. Put me on your visitation. Please tell Dwight to put me on your visitation. I hope I can get there one Friday, but so many, hearings and trials going on, and it's I'll do what I can to come visit you, though, Andrew. Just stay strong, and we love you. And we're here for you, and we're praying for you. And I'm praying for Shane so hard tonight. And please tell him that we love him, and we're all going to be there for him tomorrow. So thank you so much for calling.
All right, thanks, Elena. Everybody have a good night. Thanks.
Dear God. That's all that man has to look forward to is her, boys?
Yeah. Real justice and hoping for real justice, and just can't have it. Not DC. They all know it. We all know it. That is the reality. Basically, what he's talking about right there, and getting assistance from representatives. I mean, it just seems. It seems like they all want to completely abandon and look away from what's going on with these people. How it's like the GOP, the Republicans have already basically just rolled over and went leg up. They're just showing that white rebellion. It's just any hope of having representatives actually step up for people has seemed to be almost impossible. So let me set this next phone call up.
You probably won't be able to get in a box if they did what they did. You can try.
Hello, I need some commissary.
I'm having my last drink, for real.
Monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Cell Link. Hello.
Hello, who is this?
Gary?
I'm sorry.
Ooh, she's got the sexy voice on.
Hi, how are you?
Ooh.
Good. How's it going now?
We're doing all right. We're looking forward to hearing from you this evening. The general's here. You're talking to Helena right now, and you've got quite a few people listening in. A lot of new faces I see here on the space. So maybe you just want to go into a little bit of what's going on with you.
With that voice.
Yeah, sure. Really briefly, I'm a front row Joe. I travel around the country in 2020 to visit or to attend Donald Trump's rallies as a front row guy. After a while, after the pandemic hit, and I realized that my business was no longer feasible under the restrictions of New York State, where I'm originally from, I decided to just continue my travels with reporting different riots and things. So I saw a lot in 2020. I turned myself in after national headlines had me on CBS News and other outlets nationally, and it's a very scary thing to see, by the way. Your name next to the FBI and wanted, help us identify. So again, really quick, so I turned myself in as soon as I'd seen that, and that was April 13th of 2021. At this point now, I've taken a plea. It was actually a plea that I fully understood and agreed with because it encompassed the truth. Otherwise, I would have gone to trial, especially for the 1512 charge. But I was blessed with a deal that I could live with, and that would get me back reestablishing myself in the community where I just moved in Florida. So that's the quick part. I got 33 months, and I haven't figured out exactly what the release date is, but that's something that will come from the feds once I arrive in prison. So that's where it's been.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
How long did you get?
I had my mic muted. I apologize. These little quirky things you've got to do on these Twitter spaces. So I know that.
I hear you.
So how are you doing? Do you need some help with commissary, or do you need some books sent to you? Like, do you know how much time you're looking at? Let us know what's going on with that.
Retweet this space.
Originally, I was very scared. They said on TV I was going to do 68 years in prison, and I said there is no way. I was naive to the system, and because I've never been in trouble like this, and I later found out that my real guidelines were 57 to 64 months, and then from there, my attorneys who volunteered for my case from the Federal Public Defender's Office in Puerto Rico. They were able to put together a very good deal for me that you wouldn't find being given to anyone else in the D.C. district area. Because my attorney, court-appointed attorney, and the prosecutor for my case were both from Puerto Rico. Because they didn't spread the cases out. There's just too many of them for them to handle. And I feel I was treated very fair, and I'm definitely grateful. So again, that sentence they imposed is 33 months. Of that, I have 9 months credit for being in jail, and let's see. As far as like needs and whatnot, I'm very bashful. But one of the things, I'm a believer, and the Lord has really been impressing upon me, like the notion that hey, you can't do everything by yourself. It's not His will for me to just try and figure it all myself. And it's been a test. It's been tricky, but one of those aspects is receiving help. And right now, with the way things are, I'm nervous about returning because there's just nothing there. But one of the things that the general had brought up was just that at least there's a community that maybe will help me find a job in my area, maybe for their own business or whatever. That's my number one goal, is finding a decent employment that I can stay with for a while. And as far as the little things, honestly, after as long as I've been left up, I don't think I need any more candy bars or ramen noodles. So I try to.
Because I keep getting taken.
With commissary, so there are a few things, but
commissary.
It's
great.
It can't be good for you. That's all I can say, honestly.
Well, I can certainly work on at least the commissary part for you.
Drake.
Commissary.
And is there a book or something that maybe you want sent to you, or?
Well, there was one, I remember someone asked me last week, I'm not sure if I explained it to the general or had voiced it. I'm not familiar with it. I just know the premise of the book, and it's called How to Become a Barbarian. There are, it's mostly,
Oh my God.
It's self-help book, but it describes some of the thinking of ancient civilizations like the Nords and groups
The
like
Nords.
that. This is just interesting to me. But other than that, we have quite the library here too. That would be a great book, actually, if you folks would consider it. And if you think it's something good, I'm not mistaken about its intended purpose. Yeah, then please, I would really appreciate it. I'm sure it's on Amazon for like $1 or $5 or something. That'd be great.
Tell me the name of the book again, because you broke up for me a little bit.
The history of the KKK.
It's also the Twitter space. Twitter does quirky things to us too. But tell me the name of the book again, so I can see if I can't get that sent to you.
Thank you.
It took like 60 seconds for her to say that fucking sentence. She only got 15 minutes, stupid.
A barbarian. And again, I think the premise of the book is just to, explain men's role in society and in the family, and it's important to, keeping proactive, but without letting the media or whatnot that constantly attacks men.
The barbarian.
How to counter that in an effective way, and that's what I think it's about. So hopefully it's the same, and I'm very grateful for you to do that.
Barbarians are new drink word.
I absolutely will. I think
this guy called
one of the
Jonathan
Twitter people that have joined us this evening has probably already put a message.
He called a 911 operator like 144 times in 24 hours, and he's right with her family and all this shit. So
Well,
this is this guy. How to become a
few
barbarian.
little things that we can do to try to give you all some comfort, and I'm sure we'll get that book sent over to you. So, what else do you want to tell America? I mean, do you want to talk to me like you would talk to America, and tell everyone these Twitter spaces are recorded, and a lot of people go back and listen in. And now that you kind of have some light at the end of the tunnel, tell America, kind of how you're feeling right now.
Well, I'm thankful. First, for President Trump's action on criminal justice reform has definitely affected my case in a positive way, and many others. I think that not a lot has been said about the First Step Act for people who aren't seeing J6 things like in their face all the time, and most people don't really realize, even those incarcerated. I also want to remind, and I said this twice now since I've been on the Twitter with you guys, but I really love to emphasize that I saw the backbone of America from coast to coast when I was traveling, throughout the country, going to events and showing support for Trump. And I'm telling you folks, it's the kids in flyover country, or just 20 minutes outside of any kind of an urban area, where they're receiving wholesome education. And it's unbelievable, because when we discussed, like when I was in lines with these kids, they would speak from a place of conviction and deep understanding, and I was just blown away. And I was also forced to realize that they outnumber these fools that think mayhem and socialism is ever going to have a part of our country. And so, I guess the message is, especially with the kids, is that they are out there. The future in government is going to be very interesting, because they've seen everything that's been going on to us, and I feel as though that we're not going to lose this republic. That this experience will continue on. And it's those kids that are going to be making dramatic change that we are fighting for just now. So be encouraged. They definitely outnumber the bad guys. And to America again, I would also say that I love you, but gotta come to the table and gotta think like you have to be, based in reality. That's one of the things that's difficult to talk with people because they already know I'm a racist. They already know I'm all these evil things, and so for those who are willing and to engage with us and to describe, talk with them, sincerely, that's one of the only ways we're going to just plant seeds. And
what if they had
and
talked to
be
people
encouraged,
and
know that you're like the J6 community as much as you love us, and we thank you guys just for all that you've been doing. So there's the quick rant.
Well, you all are the ones that are standing strong, and you're still going through all this, and America really needs to hear you speak out and tell your story, because now we've see that the FBI has deemed all of Trump supporters, the MAGA Trump supporters, domestic terrorists, and they're coming after us. But we've been shouting this from the rooftops for a really long time, right? Like, we've been trying to sound the alarm and wake people up and tell them that this is going to come to your front door. It doesn't matter if you're too scared to speak up now. All you got to do is support President Trump, and they're going to come after you. So imagine the ones that have been really outspoken that are probably at the top of the list.
Want to be
Doesn't
President
even
Trump.
matter. We have to continue to fight for our freedoms and our country, and no matter what happens, you guys are still doing that, and I'm very glad to know you and honored. And I'm proud to stand on Freedom Corner every night when you all call out and speak. I will always be here for you, and you do have a J6 community out here that cares tremendously about what is going on with you, and we love you very much.
Okay, this is just getting weird.
Part of the reason we stay strong is because our family, friends, churches, and whatnot are come to our aid, including folks that we just haven't had a chance to meet yet. And I'm overwhelmed with just love for you guys, and I just it's hard. How do you put it in words? I'm gonna fight for this country. I'm gonna fight for the opinions of others, even though I don't, because the American way is falling apart. And so long as I'm able to be a voice positively, I'm going to continue to do that. And just know that really hits the heart. So again, thank you very much for saying that. And I believe you wholeheartedly. You folks and others have proven yourselves time and again with this. And it is nice to have a cookie in my commissary, and it is nice. But at the end of the day, it's what you guys are doing that continues our fight. So you're involved in it just as much too. So thank you.
Well, thank you. I admire you so much. I really do. I get to listen in way more than a lot of people in this chat and hear you speak when you call out. I just appreciate you so much. Go ahead and take the last minute. It's all yours.
Sure. Thank you very much. I know you all have to plug the gifts and go. It's Jonathan_Monifo. I think that's it. There's no .com yet. It's Jonathan_Monifo. That's spelled MUNAFO. And last minute, I could continue the rest of this conversation saying I love you, and it wouldn't be enough. And but what I will is just iterate it. We're not going to be a socialist country. President Trump has made that promise, and we continue to have to fight for what we need to do, even when it gets to the front door situations. And I'm ready for that. But I'll lay down my life for any of you in a heartbeat. So thank you again for all your support, and just know that we will be in this fight until through. We'll see it through.
We love you, Patriot. We love you. Have a great night. Talk to you soon.
Thank you for using Global Selling.
Yes,
What was the name of the book? I could not catch it.
Oh, wow. He's really a great guy. I've gotten to know him in the last couple of months listening to him call out, and he truly is still such a fighter. He's inspiring. He really is. Courage is really contagious, and the guys in there really keep me going, and all of you out here. I know there's so many people that are just fighting just as hard as I am, and it's an exhausting fight too, but it lifts my spirits when I hear them, just being so positive and loving God so much and having so much faith. It truly is beautiful. Go ahead, General.
Well, I'm thinking we're probably going to get a phone call pretty quick, so I can't really I'm not going to get into a whole lot of stuff, but we're getting to the last minutes before they sing the national anthem. And I don't know, you can listen to these every Thursday. You can listen to who these people are. And, anybody can tell that these people are not what they have been, portrayed in the media and by the Democrats. And it's a shame. It's a shame that more Americans haven't stood up for them, because, the very Americans that were there on January 6th, for whatever reason or another, they're not here. They're not attending the space. They're not assisting with, stepping up for these people. Maybe everybody just doesn't really think that it's their responsibility to kind of like stay up to date and understand what's going on with these J6ers. But the reality is that it's going to come knocking at your door, and we're there. We're at that door. They're at every single American's door that does not comply, that doesn't fall in line, and that thinks or agrees outside of what they think or agree to. And we're living in it now. This is what happens when people fail to come together, to collectively step up to the plate together. So here we go. Let me get the setup real.
For those of you that haven't, please share out the space real quick, guys. I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Sent. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
I got this one.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello, who am I speaking with? This is the General. I got to take this.
This is Edward Medallion, recently sentenced.
Okay, all right, Edward. Well, I know we're getting close to the national anthem here, about T-minus 3 minutes. So I'm gonna open it up for you, and when they start up, if you'll just share the start when y'all singing, I'd appreciate it. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I got freaking remanded in the courtroom by Amy Barrett Jackson, because she was mad that I was interrupting her and not letting her railroad me, essentially, and defended myself. So yeah, now I'm here in a lockup after in the pod with all the other J6ers after like 8 days of torture in the quarantine. That is really hell down there, the CDN.
How long have you been there?
Since last Tuesday. She remanded me on the 26th.
Okay, so you just got in there up in DC.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. What are you seeing? What do you usually what we do is we'll go through the history of who you are, what you did before January 6th, why you went to January 6th, and what you saw there that day, and roll from there. But you can say whatever you want to. This is your time, bro.
Yeah, so I started getting into politics, especially getting active in politics. Rather, I was in politics until 13 when I first saw George Carlin. But so I first started getting active after doing some training with Young Americans for Liberty and Leadership Institute when I was at Pierce College, and then COVID came around, and we saw these protests starting up, and essentially I would see Antifa show up and beat patriots and conservatives, and
Antifa Drake?
entered this battle for the soul of America. And leading up to J6, again, we saw all the steel protesters getting attacked, stabbed, 4 cowboys were stabbed by Antifa. And so I wanted to go see Trump for the last time that he was going to have his inauguration, and I also wanted to, for us to be safe and defend ourselves. So we brought gear and stuff to the Airbnb, but we never bought it in the Capitol. And it's interesting how they can just bring up things that are irrelevant to the charges and then just shoehorn it in there. Like, essentially the government's claim was that I was planning to obstruct the proceeding by arresting traitors. Well, if I was planning on arresting traitors, why didn't I bring any handcuffs? Why didn't I bring any weapons? It's a non-starter, absurd argument.
Sounds like they're singing.
Yeah.
Dear God, no. Oh my God.
I love y'all too
Oh,
much.
say,
I'm not gonna
can you
lie.
see?
I'ma just
Who did
talk some
that?
shit for a few minutes till they finish, cause I'm not gonna put y'all through that. I can't hear y'all. By the way,
I
don't hear
almost
nobody.
threw my headphones.
I just know I'm not gonna make y'all listen to that goddamn song again with that badass goddamn singing. He was gonna sing into the phone just now. Did y'all hear that nonsense?
Yes.
What the
You're a
hell are they
saint.
doing?
You are a saint,
This
sir,
is
for shutting
utterly
that down.
ridiculous.
Did you see what I
Listen
put
to
in
this
the
shit.
Jumbotron?
Like, dude,
Look in the
the bitch said it was
Jumbotron. It
beautiful one
should be
time
up
after
there
they
by
finished
now.
singing. She said that shit was beautiful. Can you believe it? God damn it. It's not beautiful, bitch.
Yeah,
Did you
there's
see
no
what I put in the
If y'all look in the
there's
Jumbotron?
no
Jumbotron, I
tune
think
in
somebody
that.
put a picture of Helena up there. If y'all want to go live for while our intermission is going on.
No. Click on what I just put in the Jumbotron.
He's still singing into the phone?
Nope. Not
I
today,
don't know who
devil.
got the banshee, but let it out.
Did anyone
All right,
catch
so
up
y'all think? All right, let's try.
what Betsy wanted?
Yeah. Yeah, imagine, man. You got to keep yourself up in a place like that. I'm sure it feels damn there, but you're not. Not one of
You don't
y'all in
want to keep
that pod
himself
are
up.
damned
No.
to anything. And I know
No.
that you stood up and you stood on your morals and in the situation that you're in. It's I don't know if you want to tell the story about what happened, you can. Basically, you got the floor to say whatever you want to, man. I'm not going to congest up the time. I know you don't have a lot, so it's all you. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, so, like, I saw that we have to defend ourselves, and that basically the government tried to use that against me, like I'm a terrorist or whatever. But, yeah, so at the Capitol, when I showed up, all the barriers had already been destroyed. So I was actually attending Trump's speech. So that also proved that I couldn't have had any weapons because they got searched by the Secret Service. Yeah, and so Trump said, let's march over peacefully, patriotically. So that's another thing. The government's like, they couldn't find anywhere in my giant stack of messages that they took. They couldn't find anywhere where I'm actually saying just don't obstruct the proceedings in any way, shape, or form. And that's why they try to use the other thing that I said about arresting traitors in general, not me specifically arresting anybody ever. I never talked about it. But arresting traitors in general, how citizens arrest these could be even lawful posse comitatus in case that the police are going to arrest them, and then Antifa attacks the police. The police can call a posse comitatus, and then that's when we would be involved directly. And I said all that. They know I said all that. They're still trying to shoehorn this idea that I was there to arrest people. All the video evidence at the Capitol of me disproves that. So I was one of the people that actually took a window breaker off the building that I suspect are Fed. So,
Oh my God.
Been arrested. So this guy named Ryan J. Riley, I'm sure you've heard of him. I had an interview with him after my conviction, and he told me supposedly one of the guys has been identified. Okay, one of them has first of all, why haven't they been arrested for years? And then why haven't they been brought as a witness in their trial? I told them, I'm on the side. I'm on your side. But don't attack the building. Why are you doing that? You're going to do that. And so, because I think I was, with the idea that, I thought everyone was at Trump's speech, and I thought everyone had heard that, and I thought that's what we were meant to do. So I thought anyone who's not doing that
Is this guy Canadian?
was like basically Antifa and this guy. And so the crowd.
He said Antifa, Drake.
It's in the InfoWars interview I did too. So with Owen Schroyer. So you can see that the crowd is chanting Antifa. The crowd is chanting Antifa, Antifa, Antifa. Everyone sees that, like, we're not supposed to be doing that. We don't do that. Like, vandalize building, like, in that way. But so there's another thing that, like, the attempt that was done in my trial to, like, make the police seem like they were completely infallible that day and complete angels. And during my sentencing, when I spoke up, the reason that the judge remanded me, because I was defending myself, not lying or lie, I said I wasn't allowed to speak freely at the trial. That's why I'm speaking up right now. And she goes, no, you weren't allowed to speak freely at the trial. Of course you were. But that's not true, because she specifically did not allow us to talk about undercover agents. She said, no, you cannot talk about that. We're on bookmark. Banned my lawyer. I don't know how she can do that. But did not disallow him from bringing up any of the undercover agents that were now proven to be in the trial. Because that starts to hint at entrapment. And so it makes the police not look like they were 100% infallible angels that were just victims. No, they were involved. And then when Ted Cruz asked Christopher Wray, asked the FBI, other FBI executive, 3 very important questions. Remember? He asked, were there any officers, undercover officers involved at the Capitol? And then Ray goes, oh, I can't answer that question. And then they asked, okay. So were there any undercover officers involved in violence at the Capitol? And then he goes, oh, I can't answer that question. What do you mean? You can't answer that question. And then they go again. Ted Cruz goes, okay, so were there any undercover officers that were involved in violence against the police at the Capitol? And again he goes, oh, I can't answer that question. What do you mean? You can answer that question? Yes. Because you have to, if you're going to want to say no, obviously, that you weren't attacking police. So, I mean, yes, of course there were undercover agents fighting the violence. It's just exactly the same blueprint that was used in Occupy Wall Street. So this is what I try to explain for Ryan J. Riley. But it turns out I think that he works for the feds. I don't think that he is a real leftist that actually believes in any ideology. I think he just gets money for what he told me, which is, oh, I do news stories on events regarding the Department of Justice. Okay, so let me.
Oh, he's talking about right.
Attacks and the 11 attacks from these many years ago. There's not. You're targeting. You're going after conservatives. Okay, bro. Let's be honest. And that's hard for you, right? But I caught you, Ryan. Remember when you said, Antifa are better criminals than you? Yeah. So Ryan J. Riley,
You said Antifa.
People are criminals, okay? And we are not criminals. We're being criminalized. We're even trying to be criminals. Yeah, so that was completely wrong with that. But anyway. Yeah, so we were disallowed from talking about undercover agents. And that would have been one of the main points to show that I didn't have a corrupt intent. I was there to try to stop a crime. We were all there to try to stop an election fraud. And now it's been proven
convoluted.
exactly as we suspected. The federal agents, CIA and FBI,
They're so dumb.
election, and it did change enough votes to flip the count. We were right, okay? And so all the people who are trying to stop the steal are correct, okay? And it's true, okay? The people who are violent, fine, whatever. They should be charged for their violence, just like when Antifa is violent, they get slapped on the wrist because they were mad, it's political, they had their heart, and so there's all these excuses that they give Antifa and give them slaps on the wrist. Like the guy who killed,
How about you guys right now?
so the guy who killed Horace Lorenzo Anderson Jr. at the Chaz Top Zone with an AR-15. Oh, you Democrats are supposedly so against AR-15 murders of innocent children, right? That murderer of that kid, Horace Lorenzo Anderson
You got a drink on that one.
Enrique Tario can go fuck himself.
Amen, brother. Amen, man. Yeah, we have every right to be upset with what's happened to you and every other J6er. You know, it's an abomination to the Constitution, and it's anti-American with what they've done. And you're right. In the end, we have victory, and their house of cards is falling apart. We got your gifts in. Go up. Just to let you know, Edward, I'm going to give you the last 50 seconds here to just say whatever you want to America, man. Tell them something that you want them to hear. Go ahead.
There's only 20 people in the space. That's not America.
I would like to say
to America, 20 people in space.
Don't see, look at what they're doing to us and go like, oh, no,
We got 38.
Shouldn't have kicked me out and blocked me, dumbasses.
More angry that they're persecuting your fellow Americans. Spread the message, spread the word, get active. We don't need violence at all. All we need is to keep expanding and spreading these messages. They have an overwhelming presence in the media and in the culture, and that's how we take back our country in every aspect.
Amen, brother. Well, God bless you. It's about to cut us off, man. You have a good night. We'll catch up with you next Tuesday or Thursday. Sorry. Good to hear from you, Edward. We'll talk to you soon.
Wishful
thinking.
Hey, somebody take the general with my meme, because I blocked.
We have
I can't
every
get to
single
him.
right to be upset with what is going on. There's that.
Yeah, we could take a few minutes break from that shit. God damn.
Well, where's Uncle Ruckus?
I can't hear you. Yeah, guys, so go ahead.
Huh? You can't hear us? You can't hear me?
No, he can't hear anybody.
All right. Yeah,
Ruckus got blocked the last time he went in.
What?
Ruckus got what?
Blocked. He got blocked last time.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Ruckus did what?
Hey.
Yeah.
There
Can you hear me?
Hey, hello everyone.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Now, y'all said Uncle Ruckus is where?
Can't nobody hear me.
Libby, I hear you.
I said Ruckus
Libby,
got
I
blocked
hear you.
the last time.
I hear you, Libby.
Livy, what you say? Ruckus did what?
Libby's not up here. This is Dark Garland.
Where did she go?
She probably had to drop down and come back up. People have been having problems.
You know what?
With their volume and stuff.
I just muted her mic by accident. I gotta do the trick where I leave and come back. So hold on, guys. It's a magic trick.
Something's happening here.
Not exactly clear, is it?
Nope.
What's that sound? Everybody look what's going on.
Going down.
Hey, now.
Okay.
What's
I
that
can hear
sound?
everybody now.
Everybody look what's going down.
We're back. Like we never left. Somebody's still echoing though.
He was downright appalled at the amount of time
That's you,
other
Eugene.
people got. He need to worry about the job he gonna get.
Yeah, that's you echoing, Eugene.
I wonder who the hell the general is.
Can you hear me?
I don't have my mic on.
No, before it was.
His name is
Before, when you had it open. That's how I could tell when you turned it off. Yeah, well, I hear you, sis. I hear you.
Yo.
Yep, I hear you.
Oh,
Can you hear us?
I was the one not being heard.
Livy? Oh, okay.
Stop playing.
All right. Let me see.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Paulie, real quick. So I'm gonna hop off this. I'm gonna do the same trick. I'm gonna hop off this other one and come in on my other.
No problem. I got you.
So watch me. Okay.
The one that we've talked to went up there to redress their grievance, which is guaranteed to us in the Constitution. It's our First Amendment right to go out there and speak up against any kind of tyranny, any kind of injustice, anything like that. And we know what it's turned into.
Tyranny, drink.
And we sat here and we watched one side of the aisle destroy these people's lives and treat them as domestic terrorists, which they're going to continue to do, by the way. They're going to double down, triple down on that. And then we watched the other side that's supposed to be there, that's actually supposed to represent us, sit there and just allow it to happen. And, so we gotta take the realization, like we heard in here, it's not being negative Nancy's, it's living in reality, being a realist, that there's a lot of things that have gone wrong in this country, and they're going to continue. Before it gets better, it's going to be worse. And I pray.
That sounds like
pray
a
that
threat,
miracle
motherfucker.
happens and things get straightened up, but I just don't know how it's going to happen without all the people coming together. And they haven't done that. They didn't do it after January 6th. They didn't come together and stand up against what they were doing to the people. They didn't do it during COVID, and
they too busy on the
it
run
seems like
from the
we have a
law.
lot of people that have become apathetic to the situation and just, that's what a quitter does. They just accept the situation for what it is. But we're not going to do that. We're going to continue to tell these stories of these Americans. I'm going to hand it over to you, Helena, for a second, if you can, or Chauncey.
They living under the hood.
I'll take it just for a moment. The vigil just ended, and they're packing up down there, and they'll be up to the car in a few minutes, and then I'm going to have to drive back. So if for some reason I get booted off of space, or I don't know if we're going to shut down prior to that happening, probably within the next 10 minutes I'll be driving. But, I just know that I'm thankful to be able to, have this platform for the guys to call out and get their stories out. And I'm really thankful for all of you. Dina, thank you for sending me that message. I will get you his information. She's already going to send that book out this evening. And, for me, I don't know. I just can't never stop fighting no matter what happens. I don't know what other people are going to do. I can just tell you what I'm going to do. And every time I hear just, somebody else's story, Edward just got to, DC because he came to town for his sentencing hearing. Sorry, I've got the windows down and a helicopter going over. And, he went before Judge Amy Jackson, and he pretty much told her off. So she arrested him immediately in the courtroom. He didn't have time to go home and prepare. So I'm real super proud of him for standing up for his life and his rights and his freedom, and pretty much telling the judge off.
Freedom.
It was. I wish I would have been there in the courtroom. I was not, but I did have an opportunity to meet his girlfriend, Kaylin, and she's fighting really hard for Edward, and they've got a long road ahead of them. But he's so strong, and I admire him so much. I can't even begin to tell you. And that's the little things and the miracles that happen in my world. That I'm just honored to be a part of. But let's take some questions. Unless you wanted to say something, Chauncey, real quick. I think that was a great space tonight, and I always love the guys calling and hearing them sing the national anthem while I put my hand over my heart and sing with them.
Right.
Did you want to say something before we go to some hands?
No, I think we should
can
go
play
to
a
hands
jumbo
because
side
I don't
if
know
you
what
want
General
to.
has planned when he comes back. I'm not sure who had their hand up first, Doc or KT.
Let the fun begin.
So go ahead, Doc.
This is Doc Hammer.
Hey, thanks for hosting another great
Doc
space.
Hammer.
Just your standard American son of a bitch, Marine Corps vet. Trump won, Biden is owned by China. Only two genders exist, indie journalist singing truth. He's a great American hero.
This guy speaking?
Yeah.
And I was spamming the hell out of the space while it was going on. But it's like I know some other people that like the American Shaman. I was trying to get him in here because I think he has a lot of insight into this and stuff like this in the legal aspect. He did 22 months. And he was the one up there at the speaker's podium. I just want to get awareness out and perhaps get a space set up to where we can share links about, hey, this guy needs to fund, like we want the book, here's a link, mailing addresses, stuff like that. Anyway, thanks a lot.
Well, I can tell you, Doc, that General and I have Twitter spaces on Tuesday afternoons where we try to, catch everybody up with, certain topics of the day, all the things that are going on in our country that are destroying us from within. And, we try to keep everybody posted on what's really going on with the Jan 6 community. Anything that comes on our radar, if we need to do a fundraiser, a pop-up, Twitter space fundraiser, I will drop everything that I'm doing to do that. We've been, here for a really long time. We used to do Twitter spaces Monday through Friday, but, with me being here in DC and, everything, it's really tough to invest the time in the Twitter spaces. So we tried to make them as valuable as far as our time goes and informative as possible. So what I would definitely suggest is you follow me, the General, Free the J6 Political Prisoners. That's our backup Twitter. That's usually where we broadcast spaces from. You can get on the back channels on Telegram in the Bonnie Blue Collar chat. If you have Telegram, that's where we do 90% of our organizing, networking, sharing information. Really, that's how we, get connected in ways that we can guide people to help. But there's several different organizations that you can, reach out to. As far as I would always promote Patriot Mail Project. I always advocate for people to adopt a Jan 6er in their state, send them letters and get to know them and their families and advocate for them. There's also American Patriot Relief that created the J6 Support Hotline. A lot of people don't know that we have a hotline for people to call in. I mean, these are extremely stressful times, and we've already lost 4 people to suicide, and we do not want anybody else feeling in such despair that they don't have somebody to reach out to. And I did put that in the bubble chat. I'll throw it up in the nest too, so you know that you can share that information out. I mean, that's really one of the most important services that we try to help with. There's always people on the back channels that are raising money for commissary and communications. I put up a link for j6commissary.org. I need help promoting this. I need help raising money for this. We try to pool all of our resources and our money together between us, American Patriot Relief, and a few other people that donate through the Prisoner's Record discussion. And we all pool our money together and we work hand in hand to make sure that we're not overlapping, or if somebody's in real bad need, we'll, do a fundraiser. But there's so many things that we could certainly use assistance with, and I am more than happy to guide you in the right direction and get you the information that you need, of course.
Well, there's one thing to know. Go ahead.
Can I start a list, and I already follow you guys, but start a list on X, MySpace, or Twitter, and it's a place that you can just post reminders of Thursday night, and people can share them, or just add people to the list. It's like a chat room that's private. It goes by DM, and so it's something that people can read after work if they're busy, stuff like that. Can I volunteer to do that for you guys?
Sure. Sounds good to me. I mean, yeah, that's anything that'll to assist us on Thursdays, getting the word out, getting these J6ers voices heard, man. We're up for it. As we've been open to any ideas and any assistance and from anybody. We've been we've been explaining to everybody that this is for for the J6ers on Thursday. Tuesdays, that's our update day. That's the day to put all the issues and situations out there, call outs for assistance, and anybody that wants to come up and communicate with us and learn something or find out, ask a question, anything like that. So that's our 2 basic days, man. So Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays we start at 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern, and then we kick off at 6:30 Central, 7:30 Eastern on Thursdays. So it's the 2 days that we do this, and we've been doing this for just about a year now. So it's really kind of we're coming up on our 1 year anniversary mark, and we've had some good spaces. We've had some decent numbers here and there, kind of fluctuate up and down. But it would be nice to get the assistance from everybody. I've said this constantly. It's a calling. Whatever there is that anybody can do to boost, the voices of these J6ers so that they can be heard would be appreciated. You don't even have to ask, permission, but it's good to hear you're willing to do that, Doc. Thank you. Okay, got a thumbs up. Chauncey, go ahead. You got your hand up, and then we're going to go to KT.
I wanted to say, Doc, if you like, we'll work together on the back channels. I'll work with you on getting that set up within the next day or so. If you don't mind, I'll help you out. Go ahead, KT.
Yeah, so I just had a couple of things that I thought about. First off, I don't know if you guys have covered this tonight. I'm sure you've covered it in the past. I was in the Mama's space when we found out the Proud Boys were being moved. Did they end up getting moved to the same place, or are they all in different places? And is it updated on Patriot Freedom Project or Mill Project? Sorry.
Oh, these motherfuckers sniffing.
Elena, that's probably up your line of info. I believe that they didn't all go to the same places. No, I know that, but I don't know exactly where. Elena's got a little bit more info on that. So she's driving. Elena's driving right now.
Okay, I'll connect with her on that later. And Mill Project, that's awesome, but I'll connect with her on that later then.
Yeah, Patriot Mill Project is going to be the folks that are going to be able to veer everybody to the right directions of where they all went to. I know that some of them got sent further away, and some of them ended up down in different places. I don't want to misquote, or tell you anything wrong. I just don't know where they all went, but I do know that they split up and separated, and they ended up kind of going in different directions. So, but we'll get that. We'll definitely post it on here in the message bubble when we get a chance to.
Yeah,
on here, we'll.
When we heard that they were going to transfer them the next morning, and then I hadn't heard anything since. And then in Northern, I don't know. So but you brought up the suicides. Jordan Meekum was the most recent one. Do you know, or does anybody know if anybody's been in contact with his family to let him know there's help and support? I live probably 2 or 3 hours from him. I'm not exactly sure where they live because I read through and the obituary versus this versus whatever, like a few different spots. So I'd have to investigate, but I thought about driving down just to let them know that they have love and support. And I don't know, do you know if they've reached out to anybody?
I don't. I that's the only thing that I've seen is the post. When they actually
just leave these people alone.
Passed. But if we can find out who the folks are and they're okay with the visit like that, that would be awesome if you do that.
Fucking kid.
Yeah, I didn't know. I figured I'd call the obituary and call the mortuary and start from there, unless they've reached out to somebody and just.
Oh my God!
Simply drop by information, maybe print it out and just drop it by and give them a hug.
There's ways to track them down and find that stuff out. So I think that would be a blessing. To show support and let them know that we're behind them on that. And, what a shame. What a shame, man.
So I understand suicide, and my whole family's in the Mormon religion, which I'm not, but I understand that. And then on top of that, J6, I'm in it 100%. So I kind of feel something's telling me to just go there. So that's kind of where I'm at. But anyway, and last but not least, the third thing I had to say, which I guess is kind of based off the last thing I said, is it's just hopeless sometimes. It feels this and that and the other, but I just want to let you guys know, J6 has brought me back to God. I was raised in a religion I personally
Did you actually say that? What the fuck?
When I was 13, sleeping at a church, and then at 16 I quit going because I was pregnant. And I haven't been back to church since. And this last year, I have said more prayers in J6 spaces than I've said in my entire life, probably. I started reading the Bible and finding God, and these these men,
these people are
and
just,
women, but men,
this is just nonsense.
who have this faith in
Perfect
God.
diarrhea of the mouth.
I don't know what's happening in politics. I don't know what's happening in this life, in this
You
world.
motherfuckers go to church to find God
But the
again.
faith
Not a fucking Twitter space. Get the fuck out of
this
here.
community ultimately has in God, I want to do for them, because what they don't know is they have brought me back to God. Generally, you, Helena, I mean, you're part of it. You guys pray in and out. Chauncey, I hear you pray all the time.
I love how people always get religion when they don't fuck up and they sitting in jail.
And he ain't gonna save you now.
God works in mysterious ways. So,
and she's a J6.
Anyway, just keep doing what you're doing, and some days it feels like we're failing. And I don't know. I haven't read the Bible all the way yet. I'm only on like John, but it says God wins in the end. At least that's what you guys all post. The Bible says, so I'm counting on that. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you, and I'll definitely we'll dig into seeing if we can contact the family of Jordan and get you connected up there. Be nice. Maybe we could send a little something off together. Together.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, yeah. We'll pull together and maybe we can find something nice that you can take to them as a little something like a gift or something like that to let them know that we're there for them too. That would be great, KT. I'd appreciate you doing that. So we'll talk more about that. We'll keep up with that and try to track them down, and hopefully they'll be.
What about the Capitol policemen who fucking committed suicide? Ain't nobody rushing to give them no gift to talk to their families.
That's the biggest thing that the leftists and the communist, socialist people out there don't really want us to do, because I mean, once you lean on God and you give it to Him, because that's what I've had to do.
He said leftist, communist, socialist.
Spaces has been one of the hardest things that I've ever done in my life.
So much.
And I've done some
There's a lot to unpack here.
I mean, like, had to
We
go
can
through
talk about it later, but
my
that's a lot.
And this has been by far the most torturous that I've felt in my entire life, watching what this government has done to so many Americans. There's no excuse for what they've done. There's no validation that they'll ever get. There's
what do you call that? Tyranny? Say it.
In any of these cases that we've communicated with, when you get to actually hear these people's voices, these human beings, these Americans' voices, and learn who they are,
I hate them more.
And see how bad the government has come down on them. I mean, it's the only thing that you can think of is that it's really about to get a lot worse. They're about to go a lot harder. They're about to go after anybody, and
they're coming after you guys.
The spirit of America to have to worry about having a debate or thinking different. I mean, wrong think and wrong speech now, which is our First Amendment right.
No, I never heard of wrong think and wrong speech in the First Amendment.
To be watched, for your privacy to be invaded. I mean, I've had my privacy invaded. I knew it was coming because I stood up against so much stuff. It's not just the J6ers that I've stood up for. It's against the medical tyranny. I stood up for the nurses that were getting fired. The doctors. I stood up for the Alamo.
You stood up for the Alamo. God damn, how old is this nigga?
I stood up for, like I said, the J6ers. After I stood up and got arrested for not wearing a mask, refusing to wear a mask, and the North Stand. It's the thing that people have to understand. I'm not a troublemaker, but I'm not afraid of.
We gotta pull up that video one of these nights.
And that's the biggest thing that people need to get past is that comfort level, that scared nature. Because that's what this government and these leftists and these invaders of this country, these tyrants and these treasonous rats out here want you to do.
He said tyrants.
They want you to remain quiet. They want you to comply. They want you to shut up. And if you don't do any of those things, you're definitely going to be attacked by these people. That's the biggest thing. But you have to, like I said earlier, you got to put the full armor of the Lord on. And believe it or not, I mean, the Lord picks some of the most weird, oddball people that you'd ever imagine. To be to stand up and to be called to do different things. And I don't ever write anybody off. I've never written just anybody off unless they showed some kind of negative energy or some kind of negative path that they were going to be taking something on. A lot of people send me messages, and I've talked to many people that I know, and they're like, "Man, you seem so negative," and it's because everybody just wants to see the happy-go-lucky side of things. They want to avoid acknowledging how bad it really is. They want to avoid acknowledging how just completely destroyed this country has become. They want to avoid all of that because it can affect your mind. It can be hard. It can be hard to deal with spiritually and mentally, and that's what the enemy wants to do: break down your spirit, break down your mind, destroy it, and make it to where you'll just comply and just be a regular everyday sheep out there. The only reason why I became more active on social media instead of being out there in the public is because I didn't have the correct backing. I didn't have the correct support to go out there and do what I did. Paying for one more attorney was just going to break me. Paying for my own attorney fees every time I stood up against the tyranny and the oppression when I called out and got nothing. So I mean, this is our time that we're calling out for these people, and we need people to be involved. We need people to step up to the plate and do what they can. It's unfortunate that we haven't had that. And, what you end up with is you get a weaponized agency that becomes even more arrogant, narcissistic, and more brutal to the people because they can get away with it because nobody cares. The more you speak up, the more you get attacked. And I know that, and I've lived that. I've lived that the last, 2.5 years. And not once yet have I broke the law, called for violence, or attempted to do anything that would cause anybody harm other than securing people and making sure people were safe, when they were at places. I've done over 45, 50 rallies out there. And, even if I wasn't there, I had security set up when I could to make sure that nothing happened to, the Americans out there. And there's a lot of people that are sitting in those DC jails and have been sentenced and sent off to horrific prisons because they went there to protect innocent people. And, it's a nation that forgets its protectors itself is forgotten. And that's something that people need to understand. If you see people that are standing up and doing the right thing, if something happens, we're supposed to get behind them and help them and assist them. When Trump got arrested or when he turned himself in Georgia, everybody turned behind him and bought $15-20 million worth of merchandise to make sure that it ended up in his pocket. That is not what's happened with any of these J6ers whatsoever. There's not been any kind of assistance like that been done for any remotely any kind of large percentage for any of these people that have been railroaded into this third world banana republic kind of like court system, justice system. So it's a shame to have watched the last 2.5, 3 years the country and my countrymen and women sit back and think that things were just going to get better. Okay, and that's another one of those negative Nancy things. This is what happens when you're not paying attention. If you're not paying attention close enough, your wallet will be stolen. Okay, if you're not paying attention close enough to your surroundings where you live, your house may be robbed. If you're not paying attention and know that there's a danger that everybody's got the same danger of being invaded in their home and being attacked or being murdered in their home. If you're not prepared to defend your family and protect your family with every single case of means that you have, then you're not doing your job. And I feel like, it may be maybe I'm being hard on a lot of people, but the reality is that the people have failed. The society has stepped back and expected somebody else to fix their issues when it is we the people that are supposed to step up to the plate and do what we're supposed to be doing. I'm nobody. I'm doing this simply to elevate the voices of these J6ers, to explain that the lies that they've told about these people are abominations. They're not right. What they've done to these people in the DC courts is an abomination. It's not okay what they've done.
It's an abomination.
Because I told everybody this, and people have disliked me for it, and they've said a lot of crap about it. But I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I will vote for him. And people are like, how can you say that? I've got criticisms of him that go beyond politics. Okay, I've got things that I'm not okay with. I got things that I cannot support him on. If he still remains in that mentality, I cannot support him. I know that the best thing for the J6ers and possibly in the future for the Speaker of the House, is for Donald Trump to be able to get back in there and do what he has to do. If he gets in the Speaker's box, he can start subpoenaing people. The real truth can start coming out. I guarantee you, he's not going to step back away from any kind of argument or stand like McCarthy did. And I guarantee you things, get popping real quick. So, I do realize, that there is a man for that job. And what happened to him in his 4 years was wrong. Okay, so that's the biggest thing. I look at the people that do wrong, and I look at the people that the wrong is being done to. And it doesn't matter if I like the person that the wrong is being done to or not. If they're being wronged, then I will stand up against that. I will stand up against the people that are doing those wrongs. And Trump has been one of the most attacked, Americans that I've ever seen anything happen to. So, for what the Democrats have done, they have drawn out people that really don't like the guy and understand that there's a reason why these people are doing this to Trump, because he's actually going to fix some things. He's actually going to face these people that intend to be the tyrants and the tyrannical authoritarians that they want to be against the American people. So that's, neither here nor there. All I can say is that I'm going to vote for him. And I hope that everybody else does too, because he's going to be the one that hands the pardons down to the J6ers. If they wouldn't have gone so damn hard on the J6ers and they wouldn't have blown this up out of proportion, you probably wouldn't hear me even saying that I would be voting for Trump at all, honestly, to tell you the truth. This is the reality that we live in. We all have our own opinions. We have our own ideas. We have our own ideals, our own morals, our own values. When it comes down to it, we all know that this country is being destroyed from within right now. It's been systematically destroyed, but from the invasion at the border, the open, policy, allowing everybody to come in, to, the economic aspect of basically becoming a currency that's not going to be used in the world anymore. It makes our money worthless. It's going to make our economy crash even harder. And we're going to end up having a hard time, with supplies and, surviving, pretty soon, because these people have driven us to the edge of extinction as Americans. So, we're being driven to ruins, and now they're basically doing what every failed government ever does, is systematically making the people the enemy, making them the reason why the country is failed, when in fact, the very people that have, put the policies forward, and the uniparty and the elitist and all that kind of crap are the ones that have driven us to this point of desolation. But it is, make no mistake about it, they will be blaming all of us for all of their failures, because that's what they've done and that's what they continue to do. And you can clearly see that they're about to blame innocent Americans for anything that they possibly can. They'll never shoulder the responsibility that they should, that they cost, of what they cost in this country, to happen. So we'll see what happens in 2024. But for now, we're gonna keep on, assisting these poor souls that have been attacked wrongfully and that are being unjustly prosecuted, persecuted, and sent to these prisons. Breaks my heart, and it's not okay. So anybody that's not okay with this, I'm okay with them. And
did we not all watch what happened on January 6th?
I'm never okay with authority.
This is insane.
Overstepping the boundaries, setting traps for Americans in any kind of capacity. I'm never okay with any totalitarian mentality, but whether it's going to be the Republicans or the Democrats. And make no mistake that this door is about to swing back 10 times harder at the left, and I will be standing there, and if it's not right, I will stand up against it. Regardless, if it turns into some kind of like horrific moment, I'll have to say something about it, because the bottom line is I go by God's law, I go by God's rules, and there are going to be some people out there that need to be attended to. There's going to be people that need to be prosecuted. Fauci, the Biden family for what they've done. There's many other people in politics. I think if everybody was audited and everybody was investigated in Congress and in the Senate, I think we would find that probably 60 to 70% of those people have been criminals that would spend 20, 30 years in prison for the crimes that they've committed. So I think that we truly have a corrupt and compromised government. The DOJ, the FBI, all the other 18 agencies out there that have no point of even existing, not on the level or scale that they do, are probably looking at an audit pretty soon. So I think that there's going to be a lot of things. There's going to be a lot of backlash, and 2024 is going to be a very telling moment. And so it's going to be a damned if we do, damned if we don't moment. And the less that we're cohesive, and the less that we know what to do, because I'll tell you what, a second January 6th is never to be had again. There's absolutely no reason for this shit to ever happen again, and for them to give them the fuel to go after Americans ever like they have ever again. So that's there's going to have to be some smart people to pull together. And like I said, I'd love to see 10 million people doing a Jericho march and bringing God to the table in DC. I think that'd be wonderful. I think that's the end. That's really in the end. That's the only thing that's going to tell the world that America is still here and that the spirit of America and freedom and liberty is still alive. So with that, I'm going to be done. I'm going to hand it off to Doc. Go ahead and say your piece. If anybody wants to say something, request the mic. I'm going to let the speakers go through, and I'm going to hand it over to Chauncey to pray us out.
Yeah, I started that list I was talking about. Elena doesn't follow me, and neither does the other account, but you're tapped into it, so you can invite people to join the space and stuff. It's like a DM list, and it's like an email group. So it's up and running. I got it going, and anybody that wants to join, I can't invite people that I don't follow. So if you want to join it, follow me or follow them. They can get you in.
Thanks, Doc. I appreciate it. Helena, go ahead.
Well, Doc, I just wanted to say I just followed you back, and I appreciate you doing that, and we'll get you all the information that we can. Thank you for stepping up. I'm incredibly grateful, honestly, and very exhausted right now. Just got home, so really, I just want to tell everybody, I appreciate y'all being here tonight. As always, stay in the fight. And I'm just looking forward to Chauncey praying this out. I'm just exhausted, guys. So good night. I love you, General. Love you, Chauncey. Love you all.
We love you too. Doc, thank you very much. Doc, are we following each other on my personal account that you know of? I think we are.
We probably are, but I don't know what your personal account is. So you can just shoot me a DM and we'll figure it out.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, we got another speaker up in the box. Alicia, go ahead. And like I said, if anybody's got something to say, come on up and speak your piece. We'll give it a couple more minutes and give everybody a couple minutes to say what they need to. But go ahead, Alicia. Alicia, can you hear me? You got to unmute your microphone if you haven't. Got to push the little microphone button there.
Can you hear Alicia?
She may not know that you got to push the little microphone button to be able to for everybody to hear. And they booted her out because it's been doing that. It's been booting people out. I think it booted KT earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I love you too, sis. Love you, Helena, and Chauncey, you're awesome, man. As usual, thank you for keeping us up and going, and being there to back us up when we, to be able to do this. They've absolutely, gone after our spaces and attempted to silence us any way they possibly can. So you've been a great help, brother. Thank you very much. And Doc, thank you for doing what you're doing. And I think that's going to wrap everything up for this space. Just appreciate everybody that's pitching in, that takes the time to listen to these J6ers and share their stories. You're going to have to be the ones that do that. You are the advertisement. You are the people, that are going to elevate their voices. We've been doing this for a long time. We had a great turnout last Thursday. Ended up having about 780 people that listened into the space. So, and probably the majority of about 550, 600 was people that, they saw it because somebody shared it. So take that as you want to. This is a calling. This is, literally a calling from the DC gulag to hear their voices. And it's a calling, I believe, from the Lord to step in and allow these people, these souls, to be heard. At least they deserve that. So God bless everybody. I'm going to hand it over to you, to Chauncey, to pray us out, man. And sorry, everybody. I've been under the weather. Not feeling that great. Probably won't be feeling good for about the next week. So Just kind of struggling through this, and glad Elena was able to pick up the pace today. Just absolutely started out not feeling very well at all in the space, and so say a little prayer for me too, all y'all out there, that I'll make it through this crap that I'm dealing with, and
Yes,
I'm gonna hand it over to you, Chauncey. Go ahead, bro.
probably.
Thank you, General. I love you, and I love you, Elena. Doc, thank you also for the work you're doing. Father, thank you for bringing us together today for your purpose. Thank you for what you have done for us, and we thank you for what you will do for us. Finally, be strong in the Lord in his mighty power. Put on the full armor of God so that you can take your stand against the devil's schemes. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. Therefore, put on the full armor of God, so that when the day of evil comes, you may be able to stand your ground. And after you have done everything to stand firm then, with the belt of the truth buckled around your waist, with the breastplate of righteousness in place, and with your feet fitted with the readiness that comes from the gospel of peace. In addition to all this, take up the shield of faith, with which you can extinguish all flaming arrows of the evil one. Take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. Amen. Thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight.
Hey, man, Chauncey, thank you, bro. I brought one last speaker up. Robert, you got 2 minutes. Go ahead. Just gonna let you close it out. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to, I just joined, obviously. I wanted to say that I've actually taken a different view of the whole January 6th thing recently. And I've been listening to a lot of people like Jacob Chansley and stuff, and I've gained a lot of respect for him. He's a very well-spoken guy. He's much more intelligent than what he was portrayed when the January 6th thing happened. Anyway, so my real quick point here is I'm starting to view January 6th prisoners as like, I'm putting them on the level of like veterans of that we've had in wars and stuff. These people have sacrificed so much for their country. They got thrown in prison for ridiculous things, brutally treated, abused in prison for little or nothing. And one guy got 22 years in prison when he wasn't even in Washington, D.C. on January 6th, and so forth. And so, yeah, I just gained so much respect that I'm actually going to do what I can. I'm actually going to be starting spaces soon and stuff myself, and I'm going to do whatever I can to help promote and get this out there and get the information out there. And we need this. I think this needs to be a higher priority for us. I think a lot of people have just kind of not wanted to think about it. They've shoved it on the back burner. But yeah, so that's my point, is that I just gained so much respect for the January 6th people, and that I've really learned what they've gone through. And yeah, it is what it is. God bless America and all that.
Yeah, they're political POWs. That's why we call them that. They're political prisoners of war.
Oh my God!
It takes people to a little bit to hear these voices of these people and humanize them, to understand that they're
these
not the
people don't know what a political
this government
prisoner
is
is,
painting them out to
man.
be.
This
Not.
is just a joke.
Absolutely not. What's been done has been
right
a travesty against the entire country. Every time they wrongfully convicted one of these people in a court
They
of
have a
not their
J6
peers,
prisoner of war flag.
Yeah, I've been angry the whole time I've been listening to this shit.
leftist Democrat, city. It's there's no way they're getting good trials. There's no way they're getting fair trials. There's no way that they're getting a fair jury. There's absolutely no way that there's any kind of equity, equality that's happening in that place for any of these people that are being railroaded into these kangaroo courts. So yeah, it's good to hear that you're getting updated on it. And yeah, we'd love all the help we can get to get the voice out of these J6ers.
Please tell me we're going to speak about this when this is all done.
It's just going to take people that want to get involved and want to be a part of this. So thanks for coming up, Robert. And we'll be back on Tuesdays. We do Tuesdays and Thursdays. So catch up with us next Tuesday. Going to be doing Texas Fully Loaded podcast tomorrow at 10:30 Central, 11:30 Eastern. And so we'll have that posted up, and we'll talk about some of the stuff that we've gone through, the last week or two on that podcast. And then we'll be back on Tuesday. So, catch up, stay with the spaces on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's only 2 days a week, but if you can only do 1 day a week and you only want to devote that kind of time, at least come on Thursday. Thursday is the day that we really, it's the most important thing that we do, I believe. That and pray. So God bless everybody. I hope you'll have a great Well, God bless everybody. I hope you'll have
everybody. Sorry, go ahead, bud.
All right, Doc. Yeah, thanks again, Doc, for doing that. We're going to shut the space down. I hope you all have a great night, and God bless you all.
Is he done running his mouth?
Yes.
I sure hope so.
Somebody's talking that I can't hear them.
No, I was asking, is he done running his mouth?
Yeah, it's over. The gulag is over. They done.
Oh, okay, good. Cause that mother just be talking like, nigga, what are you saying?
My
Yeah.
favorite was the guy who
Most
showed
incoherent ass babble.
showed his freedom by screaming at a judge and getting locked up. That's how he took his stand for his
They
rights.
love that shit. They love it. And then he goes to jail and they're like, I love him even more.
They're like, he won.
Fucking stupid.
Like, all right, man.
Send him more commissary money. Get that man.
Wasn't that the one who screamed Trump really won on his way being taken out?
No, that's a different guy.
Oh.
But he did. That's Dominic Pizzola, the Proud Boy. But
Oh,
this guy is
okay.
a new moron.
The thing about it is they really do believe they're like some kind of crusade. Like they, in their mind, they believe what they're doing is like, yeah, man. Trump
100%.
Yeah, Trump activated. Like earlier, we were in a space earlier with Liv and Eugene, and we got to talking, and someone said that Trump activated, the racism and all that jazz. And I think what he actually activated was just because it's basically the Confederate. It's just all the people who believe, in that shit is just, that's what we're dealing with. We've almost gone all the way back to, the Civil War, where we have to we're gonna have to do something, whether it's through information or trying to deprogram them or whatever the case may be. It's like we're right back at square one, where we have to do it all over again. But that's all I wanted to say.
Heard you. Livy and Doc, y'all still awake?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right on. That's great.
Well, I swear the general, like word for word, is Steve Bannon bullshit. Word for word.
Yeah, when they ain't trying to take our shit.
Facts.
I think I posted something on the Jumbotron where Matt Gaetz is now willing to back off if they take up one of these congressmen's ideals on how to fix the Congress.
Heard you. If this is your first time pulling up on us on a Thursday night, this is the J6 Cryathon. We drink Big Magateers over here. You know what I'm saying? Every single Thursday night, we on their necks. You know what I mean? smoking that big J6 pack. Get affiliated, get familiar. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, we got somebody requesting here. But definitely we do this every week, man. You might get to see me have an actual argument with the general. Just saying, it could happen. It has happened before.
Yeah, well,
you know,
that fool ain't coming back.
Jesus.
That shit was funny though. Classic.
Yeah, that's one of the dopest Twitter rundowns right there. That guy I heard talking that whole time tried to come in here and troll me one night, and it didn't go well for him at all.
Not there.
What's up, Christina?
Dark Garland, any follow up you can provide us, or is that still under wraps?
Sorry, I just put a chip in my mouth. No, she doesn't want any money. Like, she just sent me her phone number and said, thank you so much. If they really wanted the money, they would be, beating down my messages. They haven't followed up. But I don't think they want the money. It's something else.
Have you done anything?
You was talking numbers, and maybe they scared of
money,
getting in too much trouble.
They scared of money?
They know they probably not doing what they supposed to be doing with the money they collecting, so they scared of getting in actual trouble. You said $100K.
That's true. That could be the case. Yeah.
Did a match for $1,000, up to $1,000 for Ashley.
Stupid, bro.
Ashley Babbitt's birthday is October 10th. How is everyone celebrating?
Prime Day.
Nice.
That's fire.
I need a new fire stick.
I'm gonna order one of them.
Oh, Dark Garland, you need to subscribe that number to like Biden's text or something, and don't just let it be. I'm serious. Don't just I have even better AOCs. They really hate her. So I'm just telling you, don't let it just be.
Yeah, no, we going figure something out. Maybe another appearance. Like, yo, what's up? Y'all acting like y'all need bread, and I set up a match up to $100K, and nobody never hit me nothing. But maybe the number to you was like, are they lazy too? Like they need the donors to reach out to them?
Yes.
100%.
Is that what's happening here?
They're like entitled as fuck.
Cause I wish the fucking motherfucker would tell me they got $100 grand.
You heard? I'm gonna ask them how many times we get to do this, cause I'm gonna go get all the money I could get, and if it ain't $100K, I want to come back tomorrow.
Ooh,
just double me up right now, and I'll be back tomorrow.
Dark, I can go in on one of my troll accounts and say, hey, you gave me some money as a wife of a J6er.
Yeah, I mean, you could. They want to know who your man was. So
I'll find a name online that they haven't mentioned.
Or he is yet to be sentenced, so you can't give out too much
information.
That's a good
one.
Exactly.
Okay, that's better.
I'll go in doing that.
Making up one like that.
I fucking hate those guys. I don't know if anybody knows this, but my brother worked with the J6er, and he got harassed so badly for being vaccinated and was called a wetback, you name it, by this J6er that he had to transfer units at his job. And management never dealt with him.
That's what I'm going to sign him up for.
Why would they know that?
Vaccination.
Why would they know
hotline.
Why would they know that?
Oh, my brother was very proud that he was vaccinated. Like he wrote, like he had little, like he had like a little pen and stuff.
Crazy motherfuckers.
He can actually take a lot of hassle, but this one was pretty extreme. Being called racist names and stuff, he was just not having it. This was but it made him just anyway. So I have a really personal vendetta against these guys. That's why I want to go and troll them. I want to, but I'm willing to go in. We can do a 2-time troll. Dark, you liking that idea?
Hold on, I'm in the middle of something.
No problem, but we could do a double troll together.
Didn't you have one of the legend trolls?
I'm gonna change my voice.
Yes, she had one of the most amazing ones.
Yeah.
She came off the mic crying, like bawling, crying.
Because
it was incredible.
Because of Enrique Dario wasn't getting laid.
Yeah, that was a fact. She went in there. Helena got mad when she said some shit about giving him some pussy. It was quiet.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to troll them in real life, Chairman. I have to go down to DC for work, so I'm going to spend an evening doing some real life trolling.
Just let me know.
Ooh, we can pair up on this one. Take videos.
Oh my god. Would love it.
Sorry,
I hope Akima Day is okay. Akima Day went to the corner. He said he was going to the corner and he was going to take a video of him trolling them. So we're going to see what happened. My boy Akima Day, he live in DC.
Oh.
Yeah, he's on Spaces a lot with us and shit. Big bad boy family.
Oh, well, tell him to DM me.
Okay.
If he's in DC, you know, I can help with that.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he went or not though, but I'm sure I'll find out by tomorrow or whatever what happened. He said early he was gonna go down there. Excuse me. He said early he was gonna go down there, and I told him to make sure he mask up and shit so they can't fucking dox him and shit, because he lives in DC.
I think we would have heard about it if he had gone.
Okay.
By now. I mean, just based on like they would somebody would definitely contact me, or because they stream that shit every night and they're hyper focused on anybody who could be a counter protester.
Yo, I heard that
Yeah,
live last week from Patty yelling at them.
Hi.
She told me how to troll
Yes.
them in real life, by the way, so she gave me all the tips.
If anyone wants to troll them, or wants somebody to come with, I'll definitely go. I have a lot of experience trolling January 6ers.
Yo, I watched that video. She was fucking screaming at the top of her lungs.
I'm very good at it. My favorite genre of music is death metal, and I can get really fucking loud at saying traitors like that.
Yeah, no, she was wilding them niggas up, and she was just randomly yelling, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Yeah, it was kind of ill.
I'm very, very loud, and I'm proud of that.
Oh, it's the Latina in you, Patty. Me too. It's the Latina. That's what it is.
She was on the corner with the rundown mic.
It's the accountability. Like that, none of them are willing to take any accountability for what they did, and we all saw it in real time. Like we saw the cops being beat and brutalized. We saw them being sprayed with the chemicals. We seen them break into the Capitol. Like it I don't know.
With their Blue Lives Matter flag. That one still has me like, what the fuck to this day?
Exactly. Like, exactly. And then it's like, and then until Trump is forced to be held accountable for his actions, I don't think it'll sink in. I think once Trump goes to jail, if that ever happens, which I hope it does, then I think people will start to, it will then hit them like, yo, we fucked up. We really got took by a fucking con artist, and now we have to spend the next few years trying to repair our everything. You know what I mean?
I think you're a little bit hopeful on the timeline there. I think it's far from now when their whole existence, their life structure is around this. If you take away, right, like this idea that they're the hero in this story and all that stuff, like their entire worldview, their entire life crumbles. So I think that you're looking at, like, luckily a lot of these people are older, right? So I think it's like what's called interregnum, right? Where it's like the old has to die out and then the new comes up. Like we're hitting that, and it's like that's why it's so chaotic, maybe. But I do think to say it's going to happen in like a few years is just I don't think so. These people are lost.
I'm going to co-sign what you just said, Chairman, because when you think back to the Nazi era, how many Nazis apologized? None that I'm aware of. I don't ever hearing about any apologetic, sincerely, oh my God, I can't believe I did horrific things. I killed people. I helped assist and enable killers. You didn't hear any of that.
No, they just came to America with new identities and hid and scurried and you know what I mean, and got into banking and everything else, and it's just but we're waiting for the racists to die off here in this country, you know what I mean, and they're just creating a whole new generation. Like I would have thought by
another
now.
cave for them to go back into. They're never going to be, died out. They just need to go be embarrassed so badly that they go back up under their rock and go hide in their cave again because it's unpopular.
Yeah, well, I would have thought by 20. I'm a 76 baby. I'm 47, and I when I was coming up, I could have swore by this time we would just all be together, kumbaya in it, and just living peacefully, taking care of the planet. And it just that shit ain't happening.
Okay. I don't know why you thought that was gonna happen. No. I'm sorry. You ain't let me.
I guess wishful thinking, man. Wishful thinking.
I know. Yeah. After you start voting a couple of times, that idea just. After you see Ronald Reagan get elected twice, the Bushes 3 times, then you realize this country is.
Yeah, but when we got Obama, I thought it was the changing of the guard. We got Obama. People started, they might, same-sex marriage. It wasn't. Some people didn't like it, but at least they were beginning to get their rights. You know what I'm saying? And now it's just like all of that good progress is just all gone.
It's important to reflect back on, if you haven't already, is how so many white people got duped into thinking that Reagan and Bush were like moderate and middle of the road, and they weren't. They were just Southern strategy in hiding. I think you might have a different viewpoint when you think about who all was still in Congress, who all was still in governorships, who all was still in secretaries of states and attorney generals in states that were still in power in their own states, versus one very powerful. Thank God we had President Obama, but when you think about the forces that were working against him, I mean, my God, the brother couldn't even come to work in a tan suit.
Yeah, but Lauren Boebert can sit in a fucking theater and grab, her dates, and he can, and that's all fine and dandy. I hadn't heard anybody say a damn thing about her.
Follow Eugene's account. Follow Democracy First account.
Well, no, I'm talking about her colleagues and the people she goes to work with in her state and her district. I mean, no one, you know what I mean? It's only, us people who, yeah.
Welcome to whiteness.
You got that right.
So I couldn't hear some of the conversation, but did the general say he had COVID, or he just said he had the crud and didn't want to say he had COVID?
The crud.
The crud.
Yeah,
he
didn't.
totally has COVID.
Air quotes, crud.
Well,
Yeah, should have worn your mask,
it could be a
motherfucker.
positive
Right?
turn of events.
So yeah, you guys might want to stay away from the gulag for a little
Okay, I'm
while.
fascinated.
Oh no, I'm doing that shit from across the street. I'm not going to catch their weird little diseases because they won't vaccinate.
Good.
Where was the general on January 6th? Did we ever answer that question? What was he doing?
He was at home. He didn't go.
Oh.
I can't remember why, but
Because
he didn't want to get arrested. He was like, y'all can go and I'll go raise money on your behalf when you get arrested, but I'm not going to go.
He had that fucking mask incident, and It seemed to cool him of his activism because nobody came paid for his attorney and all that shit, and he felt alone.
Oh,
Yeah.
What was that?
Sorry, that wasn't the soundboard. That was me.
Oh, he went during COVID. He was protesting the mask mandates. He lives in San Antonio, I think, and he went to the North San Antonio Mall and didn't want to wear a mask at several different stores, like Apple Store. I've made up that it's the Wetzel's Pretzels because I thought it was funny, but he got beat up by a mall cop for
Oh my
not wearing a
God, that's
mask.
amazing.
Oh
That's
yeah.
awesome.
He claimed yeah, he claimed his neck was broken and he in the arrest photo, I think it was an arrest photo, but at least one of the photos that I saw from the news, he was wearing like a neck brace and all that stuff. Turns out his neck was not broken, but he did get beat up.
He said he broke his neck.
Oh yeah,
and was just gonna walk around with a cervical
and
spine brace.
That's
Okay,
hilarious.
bro.
And he also has like a Vice documentary. Some of people have seen it, but you can see how he lives, and it's not great.
Wait.
Vice documentary.
Okay.
His name is General, or not his. He's not a general. He never was a general. His name is Eric Braeden, Braeden. He wants to run. He's going to run for governor of Texas under a secession.
Oh yeah, then I gotta learn about this. All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yep, I found a picture of him online. I just looked up San Antonio. I'm from that part of the country, y'all. His name is Eric Matthew Braeden, and there's tons of articles on him and pictures online.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Did they find the pictures of the roaches on his couch too, or just did they not zoom in?
You mean the general himself on the couch? I'm lost.
The roaches.
I'm calling him a roach.
On the back of his couch, because Eugene was clowning on how filthy his house was. He was like, "Look, you can see roaches on the back of the couch," because it is pretty nasty.
I don't wish death on nobody, but I love the deniers who deny and refuse to take the vax, and then they fuck around and die, and everybody wants prayers, and their loved ones are all, heartbroken, and it's like, you clown.
I find it pretty funny. I'm sorry. That probably makes me a bad person.
I find it funny too.
I'm laughing.
It's
I'm
hilarious.
laughing so hard. Sometimes I just.
We all went through so much trauma around all that shit that it's a coping mechanism. Like we have to laugh. It's darkly funny. It really is.
So, Polly, when are you going to go troll them? You're a good troll. Polly.
Where do you find these people? Because I love to troll a motherfucker. I'm down with the trolling.
Set up fake accounts and start adding them through the general's account. That's how you do that.
Yes. And if you ever decide that you're going to go in, let us know.
All right. Well, I got a couple accounts set up because I got banned on my original account. I got banned for life. I got banned for life for messing with Jason Whitlock and Stephen A. Smith. I mean, that's not on politics, but that's why they banned me. So I have two accounts now that I use, which I'm trying not to get banned again, but I guess you can say anything now.
Oh, yeah. You have to be willing to throw those accounts away, by the way, Jason.
Oh, yeah. I'm not worried about it. Believe me.
Yeah. And then make sure you like.
What's Polly? He got a phone call? What is that?
Just what?
Oh, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Party people in the place to be.
Yeah.
What's going on? I was so quiet in here. They're trying to set me up.
What?
All right, I have a question. Did anybody catch the name of the book that guy wanted?
How to be a barbarian.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god! All right, I gotta look that up. Thank you.
It's probably one of those like CrossFit Joe Rogan books.
Okay.
Sounds like it.
Thank you.
Ooh, someone should go in the room and like offer to
Yeah,
buy them
he
each a
got it.
copy or something.
He got to get his weight up, keep them boys off his booty.
Well, it's clear Helena definitely does not do that. I don't know how to say that in the nicest way, but it's very clear.
Do what?
Keep the weight off.
Oh my god.
She wears the worst clothes for somebody her size.
Oh my
You
god.
have to
Did you see the
camouflage your weight,
photo?
man. You don't wear. Oh God, you wear.
She has a belly vagina.
Yeah. What is it? God.
She wears that shit to court. I hope you understand that. I have watched her
That a
in
belly
court.
gina?
Did you see it? A vagina? A vagina? A vagina? Whatever. It's fucked up.
I never like to make fun of people's weight, but man, Helena, I agree. Like, she's definitely does not care what she wears.
Well, she's not.
No, it's like aggressive.
Exactly.
Like, I don't like to either. It's just I have lost a lot of empathy and some of the normal like skills that I can take for whatever reason. I don't know if it's because they're in DC or if it's because I've been doxxed, but a lot of the social norms that I adhere to and believe in, like I just like the fupa shit is aggressive. Like I have seen it in person and it looks like that. That is a front butt, right? Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
there's no common etiquette and decency and all their poor feelings when you storm the Capitol and enable an insurrection and raise money to help the insurrectionists. All that shit goes out the window. Bye.
I know, and it's hard to explain to somebody. Like when I used to go at the beginning to the jail to like troll them, my friend was just like, "Fuck it." She just went all in. She was like, "You can't wipe your own ass," because anyway, whatever, right? And I was like, "No, we're not into fat shaming or talking about people's looks, but we're talking about your souls. Your souls are ugly." And I kind of like lost it after like 6 months of their bullshit. Or no, like 3 months. The pretense of like censoring myself. It's really bad. I really wish that I could go back in time and erase that stuff, but it's there.
And that whole area is like full of litter. I'm looking at these pictures. Ugh, sorry.
Yeah, they kill the grass wherever they go. There was a convoy. I don't know if you guys remember that, and
Yes,
an offshoot of
unfortunately.
that group. Yep, was an offshoot of the group was stationed on the National Mall for a month, right? Like they lived there. The cops let them do whatever they want. They had a fucking grill. They were shucking corn on the mall. They were doing whatever the fuck they wanted. And the cops were letting them. And for real, because if I showed up with a goddamn grill and one of those, like a, oh my god, they had a grill. They had like a fucking tent where they were shucking corn. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I did that or anybody did that wasn't them, they would totally be, they would have ticketed them to death on that. Because and anyway, they killed so much like beautiful National Mall grass. It's like it started recovering like 9 months later, 10 months later. It was bad. And so at the corner there, it's a grassy the corner behind the DC jail next to the cemetery. There's a little grassy area that they kind of stand on where the sidewalk is, where they are allowed to be because it's a public area kind of. They totally killed the grass, right? And they killed it in one area, but then they moved to a slightly further up position, and they're well on their way to killing that. So yeah, they're great.
I think I'm gonna take over their corner tomorrow.
You should totally set up camp and just chill with a couch. You and your buddies, read some books on like Tocqueville or something like that, just to troll them for like, we're smarter than you.
Read the books on the megaphone.
Dude,
Oh, the new
we
Jim
stayed there
Crow,
at
y'all.
night.
The new Jim Crow. Read that on the megaphone.
Oh my God. They would say that we're being racist. They said that the things that I've spent the night there to take up their area, right? Like a couple times before they figured out. Like we did it once, right? And we took their area for like a special event. And then the next time they had a special event, I was like, surely they're going to be smart and not let us take the area. But again, we stayed there all night and they didn't, right? So we took it twice, but I don't know. I haven't gone since August 1st. Patricia has gone though. I don't know. They don't respond to like the normal things that you think would be effective really aren't. In fact, nothing has been that effective except for like humiliation, basically. And having a larger presence there at times, right? But at this what worked really well was showing what freaks they were, right? And they, of course, don't look like freaks when everything's perfect and right, and Antifa's not there, right? But then when they get just a little bit agitated, you see their racism and their disorganization and their impulsivity or overall like ickiness come out. That I think really prevented, I do believe, a lot of people from like coming there because they don't look normal, right? They do not. And so I think that was really helpful. But there's like 10 of them a night now, you know? They have 300 people watching their live streams. I think it's fun to go down there, but also like Moms for Liberty is fucked up, and they're going to be here. Men's Rights Abortion March is going to be here Saturday, right? So there's
A
like a
what?
lot of
A
men's
rights abortion? What?
They are supporting pro-life men's rights. So they're marching from Planned Parenthood, where they're going to harass the patients that are going in there. And
I hope someone's going to throw condoms at them.
I really would like to get those dildos that like suck and just stick over their car. But
they sell, for y'all that don't know, they sell an actual bag of dicks. It's like little candy dicks. If y'all wanted to make a gift for anybody. So wait, Patricia, you there?
Hello?
Hey, was that Helena you were yelling at on the corner?
I mean, you have to be more specific because I've been at the corner
that
many,
day
many
in the video is what I'm referring to.
Probably. I
when
need
she
to
was
rewatch.
showing you her butt.
Oh my God! Was that her?
Ew.
Oh God, it's hard to. I honestly don't even remember.
I'm gonna say that was Helena. I'm going with it.
It might not have been her butt though.
It might not have been her
It might have
butt.
been her.
Oh
It
shit!
might have been her.
You think she was leaning back and pointing at her pussy? Instead of bending over and okay.
No.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck is wrong with you right now? Are you okay?
No.
She leaned back.
Oh God. Oh God.
I mean, I feel like if she keep raising funds, Enrique might spank it if she's still alive when he come home.
Oh God, no.
Well, that'll be in 22 years, so.
I mean, he gonna get at least a year off for good time, at least.
Yeah. He's probably gonna be like, if I have to fuck Helena, just give me fucking life. I'm good.
Ain't he married?
No possibility of parole. He has a fiance, I think. But and that was one of the things
He has
he
an
was
air
crying
quote
about.
fiance.
Not no more.
They're gonna stick it through each. They're gonna make it through this.
Man, listen.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
She gonna be out shaking the ass at the club to the Sexy Red song, Pound Town.
Oh, Jesus. No.
Talking about her pussy pink, her boot. Anyway.
You know, Sexy Red just had a sex tape leaked, and she's like on social media. I'm so mortified that my fans had to, see that, and I'm so embarrassed and blah 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 blah.
That's all it was. Somebody told her what to say.
Absolutely.
You know what? I still don't know who that woman is, and I don't want to know.
You want me to play some of her music?
Yeah,
She's
she's the.
You want me to?
She loves the Proud Boys.
Okay.
And she's a J6 supporter.
Yeah, she loves Trump. She loves all of that shit.
Who is in the
And,
wind tunnel?
I know that.
Who is in the wind tunnel?
That's the only thing I know about her, and I don't need to know anything else. And the fact that she got tattoos on her face. No. I can't listen to anybody that they got tattoos on their face. No.
Was that me in the tunnel, host?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm by my fan. I'm charging my phone. I'll turn my mic off.
Appreciate you.
So I found the book. It's not an exercise book. I put it in the posts. It's about finding your true purpose and your tribe.
Uh-oh.
Or there was another one, something like becoming a barbarian, but it was about Dungeons and Dragons. So I don't think it was that, right?
It was
like
Dungeons
it was
and
definitely
Dragons
it's
one.
definitely the
I'm just kidding.
finding your tribe, right?
Yeah, most likely. That was myself.
Yeah, it's the link is in the
Those
post.
people
I
are
don't know how
fucking
to.
lonely.
Yeah, so it's a self-help.
No, don't send him that copy. No copy of that book, nobody. Well, still in love. I told y'all I should have been a singer. Are you gonna be? Are you gonna be? Are you gonna be? Say you're gonna be. Are you gonna be?
Did you write that song that started off the space? Because that was awesome.
No, that's Nipsey Hussle.
Who?
Nipsey Hussle.
Nipsey Hussle.
From
I heard.
California that died.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I did not realize it was him. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Fuck Donald Trump. So Bow, there was another victim of the what do you call it? The suspension wars and shit. Everybody that account down there in the bottom, News on X, they lost their account for fighting a good fight. So everybody get them a follow. They actually was the one that taught me how to fucking beat the algorithm on the low on their previous account. So everybody follow that account down there. Show them some love. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, which one?
News on X.
Got it, thanks.
Yeah, little X down there. That's the homie right there. You know what I mean? Patricia, how's it been going, man? Any new developments?
Oh, sorry. Can you say that again?
I said, how's it been going? Any new developments?
Yes, actually. So perhaps a strong hint of what I've been up to is, we all want this insurrection corner gone for good, right? And the current elected officials aren't paying enough attention to it. I am. And so I'm going to do something about it. So I haven't revealed the position that I'm going to be running in, but I'm full steam ahead going to be running for higher office next year. And one of the things in my platform is getting rid of that corner for good.
So when the police show up at that corner or walk around, do they do anything? They're just looking at
No,
them?
they literally parked out there. They parked right
Pretty
in front
much.
of them.
Pretty much, yeah. So there needs to be a lot more pressure on DC Council in order to actually get these insurrectionists off the corner, off the streets, and actually because they don't have a permit, have never had a permit, and they have committed multiple crimes. They have hanged a noose at the corner. One of the insurrectionists went on to creep behind Barack Obama's place, and Taylor Taranto had been.
Yeah, he fucked up our space one night with that bullshit.
Multiple times. Oh, well, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
They lost their phone calls because when he went to the jail, they jumped him. So they lost their phone calls that week and the following week, actually. So they fucked up 2 shows with that. But continue, sorry.
Yeah, so, we need and honestly, I have just been really frustrated with the current, I am an ANC commissioner, so I'm like the lowest, I guess, the least amount of power in DC's local elected officials. There's over 340 of us representing a district in DC. I represent 6006. So I haven't publicly revealed yet what I'm running for next year, but part of my platform will be to get rid of that corner for good.
Do you know comedian Rag Grant? I think he just recently ran for mayor of somewhere.
Oh, I've heard of him. Yes.
Yeah,
he's running for council.
Yeah, well, he did run for mayor and lost, but I know him because I interact with him on Xbox, and he's a real cool dude, and he came up short, but he's gonna get in there some way and try to adapt some kind of change.
I mean, I encourage more people to run for office, but I'm going to be running myself.
I mean, do the police even respond if a bunch of white people complained on them, Patty? I mean, like,
listen, we have complained. I have called Charles. I mean, like, I've called every single person you can think of. And we had a group of white people.
I feel like the solution has already been determined in this space already. I just solved the J6 corner issue right now. What? Every morning, you have to get up and go take the corner from now on. That's it.
No,
every single morning. No, you only did it twice. Now you have to make it the anti J6 corner.
Yeah, you do it.
Okay. So we're gonna find another plan, guys. We haven't found a solution yet, but we're working on it. We are working on it.
I mean, already my solution is going to be, there's a lot of things going on wrong in DC. So part of my solution is to have at least somebody who's willing to take a stand against these damn insurrectionists and get rid of them. I mean, get rid of this corner for good. Actually have someone like in a higher position than advisory neighborhood commissioner, which I am right now, to finally enforce some order in that goddamn corner. They've been there for over a year. Enough is enough.
Right, but so they have the First Amendment right. That is a public sidewalk, right? Like, I don't want to argue for them, but like the police won't do anything because of liability issues, because related to the First Amendment, they don't want to get sued. Like,
but this is more than just First Amendment issues. They've committed multiple crimes already in that corner.
But they can't be taken off the corner.
Are you getting phone calls or something?
Crimes.
You can close off that corner for good and actually have basically do a cleanup of the entire street. There's already like multiple things in that corner that need fixing. Like the sidewalk is actually in a
I
really
reported that.
horrible state of disrepair. The walls of the Congressional Cemetery are suffering damage because the insurrectionists put candles on it every night. One time they actually almost set the entire place on fire. One of the candles, I think, fell, and on stream you could see like the fire started to like erupt. The grass started to burn, but I mean, thankfully they put it out. But there was one moment away from having like the rest of the grass burnt off.
So what if you get up to this higher office and you like make the corner like dedicated to the officers that lost their lives that day?
I don't think I have the power to do that, but I would ever do everything in my power. I would take it as a priority to close that corner down.
We brainstorming here. We brainstorming. I'm just spitballing ideas out here.
I'm just saying, Patty, one way you can sometimes get rid of protesters is, I do agree this is a First Amendment right issue. And like, if I wanted to protest, abortion rights, I don't want people like kicking me off my corner. But perhaps
but you can't live on the corner though. You can't live on that corner.
This isn't just a mere First Amendment rights issue. They have committed multiple crimes already. They've
start ticketing them for every little thing they do. So every time they litter, they're going to get a $20 fine.
That would be make sense. That would be making more sense too. I agree.
Because so when they were at the convoy, the convoy in the National Mall, the moment they started ticketing, right? Like literally the next day, they were done.
And I'm talking about ticketing every little thing. Like you see a barbecue going, you ticket.
Jaywalking, everything.
Yep, the generator, right? There's so many little things and they're not committing crimes all the time, and they're not going to be prosecuted for the crimes they already committed.
They just don't want the headache.
You just like ticket them for every minuscule thing. There's guys sleeping in their cars, right, that are associated with them. Like those are the things that they need to do. Expired tags, right? You can't have a fucking generator running in the middle of the city on gasoline. You know what I mean? Like those things. That's why we're all yelling at the cops. Like, what the fuck, right? If right, like if this was me, right, just normal person, and my car sitting there with fucking tags that are 12 years old expired, right? Like, why aren't you giving that person a ticket?
No, they should be running their names through databases to look for warrants, like the shit they do to black people. I mean,
100%. There's J6ers. There's J6ers there. Like literal,
exactly.
like haven't got
run
arrested
their names
yet.
through the stupid facial recognition software, their faces. I mean, I'm just start ticketing them and checking every little thing.
Yep. We say it to them all the time. Like they put flags on their cars, like giant ass flags, and like sitting there with the cops in front of my face, I'm like, why aren't you giving them a fucking ticket, right? Like that's dangerous as fuck. Like you can't.
They're
have,
literally
like,
driving.
Yes, with a goddamn 12-foot flagpole and a giant ass flag.
Wow.
We always know that they're around because they have stupid shit on their cars like the Constitution, Patriots Now, and a giant fucking flag. It's gotten to the point now where I'm like, I see a flag and I'm like, oh my god, it's a fucking domestic terrorist.
Whatever happened to those guys that tried to run the Biden bus off the road? Did they get arrested?
They probably got a hero's welcome in Texas.
Y'all remember that?
I don't know.
When Biden first got elected, I think it was before he got inaugurated, though.
I do remember
I believe
that.
they're under investigation as of recently, if I'm not mistaken. There was something that happened recently, like in the past month and a half, about that.
They literally tried to run the bus off of the fucking road. Like, I understand political views and blah, 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 but y'all don't know if it was women, children, whoever. It could have been anybody on that bus. That shit would have flipped over. Oh, man, yo. We don't need...
That is definitely not a First Amendment protected activity.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucked up.
You got it. Like, think of how scared the people in that bus had to be, bro.
We just had an accident here. A high school band bus went off the highway in New York, and like 8 people died, 45 kids were severely injured. I mean, it was, I can't imagine trying to do that to someone. You know, that this was truly an accident, what I'm speaking about. But like, to like what you're saying, like to intentionally do that for because you don't like that they're inclusive, fuck you. No.
No, this was around this. This was they were still talking that stop the steal shit at this time. This was before the inauguration. That shit happened, I think. This was like after he won, but they didn't, fully sign him in yet. So they were just pissed off and still running around with the election was stolen vibes. But what if fucking Biden was on the damn bus? Like, let's be real here. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say it's far more. There's far better ways to troll people than running them off the road.
That's not trolling.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But you know what I'm saying? Like we could be. I'm just saying it doesn't have to go to that.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't like them,
that's violence. That's a different level there.
That exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. That's not trolling, but that's violent. There's far better ways to like make your point that you don't like Biden than to run him off the road. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy, bro.
That was fucking nuts. Like,
and it had like them big ass 4x4 trucks that could they not going win against the bus, but they going do some damage if it ram it. You know what I mean? It's literally called a ram. The fuck?
Mm-hmm. But Patty, maybe that should be the approach, that you're ticketing them for every stupid little thing, running their name through software over and over again until you catch a warrant that's outstanding in some state. Maybe that's the strategy to get them off the damn corner.
Is that tent way down? They got sandbags on the four legs of that tent?
Yes.
They do? They got sandbags? Okay. Mm-hmm. At least they being safe with that, because the wind will take that tent and fuck everybody up in its path.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen it almost fly away, but they have weights.
Okay.
I don't know with their sandbags or whatever.
Okay, but they got weights on it. Probably some cheap cinder blocks or some shit like that.
They're the worst.
Cheapskates. I agree. I think we should do something about them.
Could you start taking pictures of all the little infractions,
you
Shannon and Patty?
Yes.
And start posting it to social media and tagging the DC police and the news?
If you look, see, I don't want to tag the police. I don't tag the police, but other people do. I don't want to do that.
Big Antifa gang heard you. Talk your shit. You already know.
Like, I don't,
Yeah.
Because the cops don't do shit anyway. You see what they're doing, right? But people do. But I have taken photos of everything I possibly can. I've taken videos of them, like, with the generator, like smoking, like but they don't do anything. The cops watch it.
They got MAGA police on them. That's why.
Yep. Cops and
they just fucking they just assign MAGA police to them, so they don't have to worry about none of the shit.
Well, some of these cops got beat up on January 6th.
Those ain't Capitol Police that's watching them. Those are DC, regular ass DC police.
Yep, they're special unit. Yeah. They do the special events, like
parades, shit like
different
that.
Rallies, different, like Biden's motorcade, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. And they sitting there watching these goofy motherfuckers.
I mean, that must be the best. They're getting fucking overtime for this. Those cops, the ones that are watching, have some of the highest overtime, payments in the city.
That's why they're not ticketing them. They want that overtime.
That's part of it.
Well, hopefully we got some leadership coming into office right now that's going get them off their ass.
You bet.
Because, like, why do they have police officers assigned to them? What the fuck? Round the clock and overtime?
No, just from the 6 to 9 or 5 to 10 or whatever.
Oh, there's certain hours. Like, yeah.
Yeah, because they're there like from 5:30ish to like 9:30ish.
5:30 in the morning.
No, at evening.
What?
Yeah, they go there from their official time is 7 to 9.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding.
Bro. So what happens when other people go out there? Do the police bother them?
Yes, us.
What?
Me? Yes. When anybody else with them. Well, what do you mean? When
I
a
did
regular
take you
person
over the
goes somewhere?
corner once, so, and thankfully the police didn't do anything. But yes, there have been times in which the police have had this double standard.
Wow.
That's what you need to do, Patty, when you get in trouble for taking over the corner the next day.
What they gonna tell
Get
her
in
when
the
she moved?
house.
She's already
Take a video
with
of it.
Oh, the
us.
police already know me.
Yeah.
They,
If you
I've been to
watch
the
that
corner.
video, them police know her.
Oh yes, I mean they know me. It's not even a question. They do know me. Some even by name.
She's
I'm
feisty.
sorry to re-traumatize you, Patty, but were you the one that a J6er at the Capitol itself on January 6th took a knife out on?
Yes.
Wow.
Did you disarm him and then finish up with a karate move?
I wish. No, and it was actually a woman, and her hashtag I think was golden hoops, maybe.
Golden hoops.
Yeah, she actually went on to several months later, like threatened me that she was gonna sue me because I had a video of her with a knife, and I
Wait,
wasn't
so
taking it
how
down.
is she gonna sue you for reality?
I don't know. She never did.
These people is bugged out. I'm gonna sue you for reality.
Oh, they've been harassing me for now almost 3 years, so I'm used to it.
I'm very sorry that you have to deal with that.
I
I'm glad
really
to
wish
hear
you would finish eating before you come off your mic again, because I hear all the moistness of the chewing and everything.
Yo, I know you're not talking.
Yo, fam.
Wait, are you talking about me?
You got
Because
that
I'm not
logo
eating.
on. You got no, not you, Patricia. You got that logo on, and you doing this right now. Wow.
It's love. It's love, though. It's okay. I have to make sure that you stay grounded.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. You know how we do. Nigga. You already know.
Definitely.
All right. Hey,
what we doing?
What up, Legs?
Don't know my mom. I beat you up.
All right, now I don't want no smoke.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Oh no.
On you.
You gonna smoke on him?
She...
Throw the whole baby away. I love you. Thank you for having my back. You're so sweet.
Mom,
That was the best part of the space.
Really?
Mommy, turn around.
You want a jacket?
Legs just threatened me, y'all. That was beautiful.
But I don't have a shirt on under my jacket.
All right, now. I'm going to need you to mute up.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you. That was beautiful, though. My heart is warm right now.
How big was the counter protest you've seen it there?
The biggest, sorry. I don't know if you were talking to me or to the chairman.
Whoever can answer a question.
My group, the DC Rats, just a collection of anti-fascists that we trust. So we have gotten and it stands for DC Residents Against Terrorist Sympathizers. Okay, so we've gathered together probably at the most, I don't know, what do you think, Patricia, 25, 30, 40, 25, 30?
I
That's
mean,
the
we
most.
definitely had that when for their quote unquote anniversary in August.
Yeah. And so Patricia goes to those events we have. Definitely.
So when y'all take over the corner and y'all get out there before them, what happens? They try to move y'all for them?
So the first time we actually did it, because the police used to say, never believe anything the cops say, by the way, I know everybody knows this, but the police used to be like, no, this is their spot. This is reserved for them. So we were willing to get arrested. Some of us were willing to get arrested to prove like this is DC property. The cops can't tell us what to do. That was like our big thing, right? Like, fuck you. You're fucking lying to us. And so we had the, legal observers out there, all that stuff. But I can't remember the fucking question was. I forgot.
When you were out there, did they try to move you and give the corner to them?
Yes, 100%. And then when we did have the corner this one time, the first time we did it on Mother's Day, because they have this celebration for Ashley Babbitt's mother.
Beautiful work.
A mother. Yep. Yep. So the first time, the cops didn't know what's going on. We had planted and some of them, like the bigger ones of them, especially, like they pushed us. They violently
physically pushed you?
Oh yeah, like as fascists, they tried to muscle their way in. Yep.
What? Oh,
The
man.
big one, Tommy Tatum, like can't run after us or whatever, like, but he's like 6'3" and like 400 pounds or 500 pounds or whatever. He ripped my comrade's glasses off her face, like, and crushed them in his hand. We have video of it. He got arrested like a couple days later. They never charged him or anything. I mean, that was a big deal for him to get arrested. That was like, the cops, my friend, they were like, well, if you want to press charges, ma'am, you're going to need to call 911. She was talking to a fucking cop. Right? Like, it's fucked up.
Wow.
This shit's fucked up. Like, so, well, when Tommy was trying to like push us out of the way, he was lugging down a red wagon. Like, somehow, I don't know how, it got toppled. And Helena claims that 15 Antifa, were pinning him against the wall, which is not true. We're not trying to, like, we're not trying to
get
be in a violent fight with these people. Yeah, like that's like the last thing that any of us want to do. We want them to get arrested if somebody's going to get arrested, not us, right? So, but if they start something, right? But yeah. So yes, they are physical. They have been physically aggressive, but now the police got a little bit smarter, and it's just like whoever gets there first gets there first. It's like fucking childish as fuck. But and now they have like those bicycle barricades all down. Like you can't interact with each other like in a physical way anymore.
Yeah, I peeped the construction dividers out there, whatever, and a lot of them orange and white shits. But
no, these are bicycle racks now.
Just regular barricades.
Yeah, so they have those orange and white barriers, and then I don't know if they moved them or not, but they have and Patricia would know because she's probably been there way more recently than me. But they have those bicycle racks, and they block off the area with like a prison van, or like one of the prison guards is out there while they're out there, block off the road, because they used to be able to park down there, right? And they're doing weird stuff in their cars, like drinking usually in their cars, that kind of stuff. And they started, I don't know, using their cars kind of as aggressive ways to intimidate, right? Like driving all the way up to you, like a counter protester or whatever. So they stopped all that. And so it's.
I don't know what Doc over there doing, but that was an accident, I think. Wake up, fool. Go ahead, Joe. I'll mute your mic, whoever was speaking. I'm sorry for Doc.
Oh, Patricia can probably answer more like updated stuff.
Do you have a question?
She was talking about what you was talking about. I'm high as hell, y'all.
I don't even remember. I don't remember. Oh, how if they're violent. Oh, yes, they're definitely violent.
Yes, they're absolutely violent. I mean, the first takeover of the corner was actually me, Bike Tifa, and Defender of Ants. And, that's when Tommy Tatum assaulted Defender of Ants. This was, and that's just one example of the different kinds of assaults and the chaos that they have wrought in DC. I'm so sick of them.
Yeah, I'm just like thinking, what can you do to deter them? I'm just wondering if you can get a bunch of neighbors to not curb their dog and get them to go across that area.
I do. Tried everything. Like neighbors.
Release a
Nobody
stink
out of
bomb?
this
Could you
space.
do that?
Nope.
I collected dog shit
Damn
for
it.
like 3 fucking weeks. Okay? And I went down there and dumped it all over their area. One of the ladies there, it was on stream, she hurt her back sweeping it off. Okay, like this is 3 weeks of 3 dogs pooping. I collected it. Okay?
Were you like a free dog walker for these people or something?
No.
Like I'll walk your dog for the next. Oh, your dogs. Okay,
my
that makes
dogs.
sense. I don't
My
have
son is
any, so
supposed
that's
to.
why I got thrown off. Gotcha.
And these motherfuckers poop all the goddamn time.
I can imagine.
It's awful. So I collected it for 3 weeks.
Where did you store it?
finally...
I'm just curious.
Oh, in a garbage bag outside under the porch.
Okay.
We have like look, okay, I know I sound crazy. The second time I went to go do it, but all they could think about was dog poop. It was hilarious because on their streams, they're like, "Is that dog poop? Is that dog poop?" It was so great, and they were like, "I think there's dog poop on the walls. I think somebody went and smeared dog." I did not do that, right? Like I was afraid I was gonna get caught.
You know that story is going to get some legs on it.
Oh, they call it. Nobody knows who it is. What is me? And it was like the dog poop bandit, right?
Damn.
I did it. I was one of my friends is a dog walker, and she definitely would go down there and let their dog shit everywhere. The second time I did it, I did get caught. It was terrible. It was awful.
Why?
It was.
How did they catch you?
I took even like massive pile of shit. Like it looked like a bunch of horse poop. I took it down there and I did it differently this time. As in, like, I just was, I don't know, I was probably tired, whatever. And a van passed by me and it was the prison guard who was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I tripped and fell and all this dog poop, got everywhere." And he was like, "Ma'am." I was like, "No, I whatever." It was terrible, and
he made you clean it up.
Oh my God. I was like, okay, it's probably could be something criminal, right? Or at least give me problems. So he's like, "You're gonna clean it up." And I was like, "Are you serious?" He was like, "Yes." Then okay, I was like, "Fine," but I just like smashed it into the ground. I had gloves on, don't worry. A little bit more and picked up some of the larger pieces, but it was like a lot. And I was like, am I done? And he was like questioning me. He was like, "Why do you do this?" And I was like, oh my God. I was like, "I'm in recovery and and I've decided that my way to like repent for my sins is to clean up everybody's dog poop." He was like, I was like, "What?" He was like, "There's some people that come down here that probably other people don't agree with, but those people are going to think," he's talking about the J6ers, of course, "that we did this, the prison guards did this, so please don't do that." It was super embarrassing.
Oh my God, that story's awesome.
It's terrible.
I mean, it's terrible, but it's funny.
Oh, it's disgusting, but it is very funny. But it was also awful and humiliating to clean up dog poop.
Maybe durians. Have you thought about maybe getting that stinky Asian fruit?
That is such a good idea. Somebody put crab, like rotting, stinky crab under their little barrier things.
And they're so like white that I really doubt they would know what that is.
No, I don't think they would, but it's a really good idea.
I mean, yeah, it's like probably $60 investment, but we could probably crowdsource that
Dude,
from like a patty.
I have spent a lot more money than that.
Try the durians, because they'll be like, "What the hell is this?" Because they're gonna be like, "What the hell is that?"
I will do stuff like that, but I it's hard for me to like get up the energy to go and fuck with them anymore. I don't know.
But could you imagine smearing it? Take a video of you smearing it in the area, making it smelly, and then you watch a video of them reacting.
Oh, listen, when I did the dog poop, that was a gift that kept giving for like 2 weeks. You know, in terms of like payoff from watching them be really paranoid about dog poop and how Antifa is throwing piles of dog poop over and shit. It was hilarious. Sorry.
I have a question. Did anybody pick up, and I kind of mentioned it earlier, but
I'm gonna say good night.
Good night.
It was this was wonderful. Thank you all. Thank you, Polly.
Polly, wake up.
I'm not asleep. I'm on the phone, y'all.
Cool. So my question is, did anybody pick up that when they first started the space, I think it was Helena that was the first person talking, and she mentioned that, you know, there's a lot of hate out there against what they're doing, and as if there was opposition and or competition to raising money or whatever, raising support for the J6ers, right? And then remember Sarah Maccabee or whatever her name is, used to be on the space every single week. Like, she was hitting them heavy. She had a full hair of makeup, little poster things going on. She was raising money. She had the talk down, the 501c3 that wasn't really the 501c3. The next thing I know, I see posts of her flying everywhere. Like, every day she's in an airplane or claiming to be in an airplane, going someplace, meeting, you know, J6 supportive businesses, organizations, going to speaking engagements, right? Meanwhile, the general is still on his little Roachfield couch and Helena's still in the corner. And then as they were going through their space, they mentioned it at least 5 separate times, about how, you know, there's other groups out there that you can't trust. And I'm not going to name anybody, but here's the 3 that we promote. There's something. Are they just like creating drama? They've only got 10 to 20 people in the space, right?
No, they're just trying to get all that bread. They know the other chick is more sophisticated and more on top of her game because she out here doing some shit. They look like they just sitting around, you know, grifting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Her husband is in trial right now. They're really supportive of her. The person that they were talking about, that remember Helena was like, there's somebody on the corner who shouldn't be on the corner, or there's some like beef with. They're talking about another J6er named Eric Clark. He's been raising money. He's the one that right now is he flew to DC to look at his 44,000 hours of footage or whatever, since they allow that now. Like, you have to book it, you get 3 hours a day, whatever. But he's been grifting money off of that. Right, like, here, I need a place to stay, blah blah blah. And so that's what they're talking about. They do still support Sarah Maccabee, from what I've seen, because they're like all at her husband's trial and shit. It's like this week. I'm gonna go tomorrow and then go to Shane Jenkins' sentencing at 3. But like, but who they're talking about is Eric Clark.
So do you see them getting out competed for the money and for the space, like the virtual space? I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what. What about running a fundraiser on that corner, Chairman, for like?
Bro, Pam does better numbers than these goofies over here, man.
Yep.
Pam does better numbers than them. If you want to be real.
Yeah, but when they did the fundraiser, it was really sad because it was for like a legitimate person. They found out they had a diagnosis of ALS, so the money was to raise funds for a van for them, right? And they were at the very beginning of the ALS, and so one of the fucking assholes, this woman, she called the family and was like accusing them of faking it and stuff, right? From the fundraiser. It was really disgusting stuff. They talked to his mom, right? Because he's like a middle-aged guy, and the mom, and he had 2 kids and a wife and all that stuff, but the mom was like helping them, and she was calling them, like harassing them. So that's the fundraising story I know. So they're gross.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm wondering
Helena
if they
looks
take over that corner and do a legitimate fundraiser like against J6 type of, maybe find a nonprofit, you know what I'm saying, or fundraise for Biden or something like that, you know what I'm saying, and just sit there on the corner fundraising to like troll them and make money for a good cause at the same time, you know.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore. You know what I mean? Like I could go
I
there for
got it.
maybe like a few hours, but like
You've exhausted a lot of
it's
resources.
just
I'm throwing out ideas because
no, go for it. Like if I will happily
these
support
guys just
whatever.
piss me off.
Oh, they're fucking the worst. They're such fucking
I will
entitled
join you.
babies. The bullshit that they talk about in jail, like, bitch, that's regular jail shit. Like, you
Agree.
know, it sucks to you try to get the phone. It sucks to, whatever. The food sucks. It's terrible. I was in Joe Arpaio, like in Phoenix, Arizona's jail. Like, it sucked, right? Like, I don't know how bad it sucks in the DC jail. I haven't been in there, but I do know that Phoenix, Arizona sucks, right? Like, it was the worst fucking experience of my life, but like, they're in their own pod. They're not really getting the real jail experience with like the multiple different kinds of people that like that's how they're able to stay like delusional like that and demanding and entitled, right? Um, because and get the phone all the time and do all that stuff because they're not having to really deal with real.
they're not in Gen Pop.
No, they're not. They do end up going there, and the DC jail is the only place they can do these fucking calls from because they're third party calls, right? You can't do that in jail, right? That's and you can't do that in jail, and so they're doing it. DC jail is the only place that is allowing it. When they go to the whatever federal prison, whichever one they're assigned to, whatever camp or whatever, they are not. They can't make those calls. So for whatever reason, DC jail is allowing this.
Maybe that's
And
where the pressure needs to be made. That
listen, they
treat them like
talk to
other people being in prison.
Well, it's because they have allies in law enforcement. I mean, let's be real. A lot of these people have infiltrated law enforcement, and it's been like that since the beginning of law enforcement. It's a safe haven for all of that type of shit.
Yeah, but this shit would stop quickly if, like, the people who fund the DC skills, the city council, started taking money away if they don't stop this shit. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, just treat them like
I don't know
they.
who's
No, I hear you
responsible for the
fully.
funding there. The Bureau of Prisons is who people have contacted before, and it was effective like once, but after that, I mean, if it were me and I was wanting to contact the Bureau of Prisons, I would probably just send them the space, the Gulag space every night, a link to it, and like point out like where they're threatening the jail or whatever, right? They're a security threat. I do not understand how they are allowed to be around the facility at all, right? Like that's where I would go with it, right? Not that they whatever close off the area. I guess in a way it's closing off the area, but there's legitimate security threat to the jail, the institution, which is always a thing, right? Like in jail and prison, I know, because I went, right? It's like, if you're, everything's a fucking security threat, right? The branch lying in the middle of the road, it's a security threat. But for some reason, these people aren't considered a security threat. It's the fucking wildest thing, right? But the Bureau of Prisons, I don't know. I don't know why. I have no idea.
They got
It's
politicians
because
on
it's
their side.
predominantly white folks.
That too, but they got politicians that's fucking J6s. Like, the fuck?
Oh, that's
Absolutely.
That's true.
That is gonna change.
I hope so, because that shit is trash, bro. Like, how you motherfuckers that tried to take over the government get a position in power? That shit don't even make sense, bro. All of them people that voted need to get the fuck out of the government. All them people that voted to do whatever that recount shit bullshit was, the electors, that fake elector fuck shit. All them niggas that voted for that shit need to get the fuck out of the government. Period. None of them should have a job right now. Not one of them should have a job in our government right now, bro.
It was
And
the
all the ones that
certification
held,
of Biden's
Yeah.
win is what it was. And you're absolutely right, brother. All of them,
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
she should be gone. Ted Cruz, fucking Jim Jordan. I mean, the list goes
Like,
on and
for
on and
her,
on, bro.
let's be clear about how fucked up this country is, right? For Marjorie Taylor Greene to have any supporters at all after she said, I do not recall 170 something fucking times is fucking crazy, bro. Like, yo, when I seen that shit that day, bro, I was like, damn, I just need to leave this shit alone and go back to the streets, bro, because my stress level was less in the streets than it was dealing with these motherfuckers out here, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Well, her district is so gerrymandered that she'll always win unless they like expel her or they run her out of Washington. And they're not gonna clean up their own house because they're so worried about losing votes, and you know what I mean? So it's just gonna be a fucking mess. You watch, this future shit is only gonna get worse.
Marjorie Taylor Greene's district is predominantly white and incredibly racist area. I'm not so sure that it's gerrymandered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yo, Jason, let me
it's
ask you a
just like that.
question. You got an iPhone?
No, I got an Android phone, but
Okay.
hold on. I know what it is. I got it. I know what it is. I got you.
Just gonna give them voice isolation instructions.
Oh, well, I didn't know that's what you were talking. How do I do that?
Have that. No, you don't have that option on the Android. That's what I mean. That's why I actually got an iPhone.
Oh, what can I do? Hold on, let me see if this works. Let me know if this works.
Actually, you seem like you turned the fan off.
No, yeah, I got away from the fan. That was the problem. Like, I be in these spaces, and so sometimes I have to have the phone plugged in until it charges back up, and so I just got a little
and your
lazy.
mic is like mad loud, so it's like,
okay, hold on,
you
check
talking,
this
that
out.
shit is like woo, 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 mad loud in the background. That's
yeah,
all.
let me.
You good? You good?
How's it? Is the volume of the mic down a little bit?
Nah, you Gucci, bro.
Okay.
I was gonna say, weren't one of these spaces probably like part of evidence or part of a trial of a J6er?
Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. I be thinking about that shit sometimes, and it's like the fact that you got mute up, Jason. The fact
Wasn't
that
it part of a sentencing scene? Didn't you tell me that?
you said what?
Didn't you say one of the J6
Yes.
these spaces was part of evidence for a sentencing?
One of my spaces?
Multiple times. I don't not yours.
Oh
no, but I'm talking about the Gulag.
Credit for that. The fuck?
No, the Gulag space.
Oh.
Not your broadcast, but their broadcast.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody caught extra time on the strength of one of their spaces?
Mm-hmm. Yep, and for their time on the corner, their phone calls, like people, report them, those spaces and the words, and I'm sure that AUSA or whatever is, watching them.
That be them people in this space doing that shit. That be them people in this space doing that shit on the low. They be pouring the shit out them motherfuckers, and they know I don't like that rat shit, so they don't be telling me, but I know they be doing it.
Right.
I'm looking at y'all alleys
When I
over my glasses
did
right
the
now.
dog poop,
You got it.
When did all this?
Wait, Chairman. So every Sunday at noon, we have Bad Boy Confessionals, and I think you need to come and retell your story.
Oh my God.
Yes, I think you need to come and retell your story at the Bad Boy Confessionals Sunday at noon. Everybody, don't forget.
Oh my God.
When did this Spaces stuff start? Like,
About
is this
3 years.
Elon
About 3
Musk?
years ago. About
Or,
3 years ago.
oh, so this is
This is
before
Dorsey.
Elon.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, this has been popping for about 3 years ish. They got other platforms that's similar, do the same thing. Some that do a little bit more, some do a little bit less.
Well, you know they listening to everything we say, so don't even get it twisted.
I mean, I'm recording it for them to listen to it, so I don't got no shame in mine. It's like at the end of the day, I believe in everything I'm saying. You know what I mean? So, and I fight police. Like that's what my jacket for real. That's why I'll be looking at these dudes on this app that be talking tough. Like, bro, you out here fighting your fucking cousins that you don't know is your cousin. Pop on police, nigga. You can't say, yeah, it's not too many. I don't talk about that too much, but it's not too many of these niggas on this app that can really talk that tough talk to me, bro. What happened? Oh, bam. Akima, they couldn't make it to the corner tonight. But he's in the vicinity. He won't make it out there. You know what I'm saying? Told him to get all ninjaed up so they can't dox him and then go bother them. He said he's gonna put on a shiesty. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't know what that is, that's the mask that only lets your eyes come out.
What do you mean by doxing?
Doxing is when someone puts your information out, like they find out who you are and tell the entire internet.
How do they do that? With your IP address or
Not at
something?
all. I mean, just with somebody's name, first and last name, somebody's phone number, even just a picture, you could get doxed.
Yep.
Any breadcrumb of your true identity is quiet. They definitely can pull your information.
Oh well, they can pull up whatever they want about me. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
they put up my husband, my child, my 14-year-old, 15-year-old son's photo. They put up my address.
Wait a minute. They stole your children's photos and put them on the internet?
What you think I mean by this is they put all of your information up, bro. Like, all right, so Bal.
Oh, that's crazy.
So look, I got ops on this app, right? It's a nigga that stole $500,000 from George Floyd. It's all kind of people. Actually, what's crazy is, I can't even say that on here. But the other op, I just got their information too. You heard the other op. So we're gonna talk about that on the Discord or something. We're gonna make a phone call or something. But you heard
no way.
the other op. Yeah, I got their info.
I got two.
Yeah, nigga. Oh no, I think you thinking about no. That one is easy though. That one is mad easy. That one is dumb easy. I didn't even put the effort in because it's too easy. Like that, you know, that's somebody that's a stupid public figure. This other person is anyway. Too much information. Too much information.
Yeah.
Discord shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah. So basically, I got everything about this person's whole, all of these people's whole family history, who they was married to, they cousins, sisters, brothers, parents, grandparents, kids, all of that shit. Businesses, where they worked at, tax, what you call it? Not tax, credit reports, all that shit. That's the whole thing. If I dox somebody, I be telling niggas all the time. If I dox somebody, I'm not putting your information on the internet so somebody else can come beat you up. You gonna know you got doxed when I show up at your front door. That's when you gonna know you got doxed.
Correct.
That's like I'm the one that's mad. Why am I sending somebody else? I'm the one that's upset. Why the hell am I sending somebody else to go do something to you? Where's the benefit in that? Me? Where do I get the pleasure in that? Nah, fuck that. But
exactly. Because here's the deal. I know somebody's full of shit if they're going to put my shit on the internet. Right? That means they're not coming here. That means they're trying to inspire somebody else to. And fuck you. You know, like, come up to my house, please. Go ahead. Please. Sorry. They're not. No, like anybody. I don't put anybody's information on the internet. I refuse to.
Yeah, I'm not
So,
doing that. See, the thing,
mm-mm.
everything that I put out on the internet about the ops is shit that I got off of Google. If it's on Google, it don't count. That's not doxing somebody. That's a Google search.
I know some information. Like I tried to get my information removed from the Gateway Pundit site because they had my information from the Gateway
Fucking
Pundit, right?
weirdos, bro. Yeah, I know them goofy
Yeah.
niggas, man.
And they said the hosting service said that they wouldn't take it down since technically it's all public information and they didn't have stuff about my son on there, right? Because he's 15. So that's a different
Oh, but
issue
you know you could
apparently.
get that. You know you could get their whole account clipped. That's what they did to me. That's called targeting.
What do you mean they did that to you?
That's how Sir Major got my account taken.
Oh.
They the new rule, the new terms of service. That's how they got it. My shit was up there for like 2 months. When they changed the terms of service, they added that you can't target people.
Oh, how do you prove that you're being targeted?
You go show them the post that they got targeting you.
Oh, well.
So they at least have to take them down, if nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, these posts were taken down eventually,
Oh,
right?
okay.
But I mean, by the time they're out, like anybody who gives a shit about it has fucking
Already got it.
But whatever.
But yeah, that
Don't
doxing
dox
shit is
people.
like a whole problem on this app, bro. So if like while it seemed like you still new to the app, I would like get all of the breadcrumbs that might be laying around removed now before you start being too opinionated on this app, because motherfuckers will disagree. You'll have a disagreement with somebody, and that shit is go all the way left. Like it just a little ass disagreement. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not new to
Motherfuckers that committed
Twitter.
suicide off of this shit. Motherfuckers that showed up like between this and Clubhouse, it get ugly, bro.
People have committed suicide on here from what?
From
Someone
niggas,
harassing them?
from vocal rundowns in Twitter Spaces.
Fuck that. I just step away. Why would
That's
anybody
you
care?
though. That's you though.
Oh.
You know you can't put your
So
thought
some
process
people,
in somebody else's
yeah, I got
head.
you. You're right. So some people just can't get off this shit, is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
some people take this shit. Some people think this shit is reality. And even though
Oh,
we're real people behind these phones, and you speaking to real people and shit, like at the end of the day, none of these people matter for real. Like they shouldn't matter that much. You know what I'm saying?
Like
Like
you can turn your shit off. This shit is only real.
easy.
You know?
Yeah, it's just I'm just giving you a heads up because that it get ugly on this app, bro. For real, for real.
Well, a lot of conversations I don't even get involved
That's
in.
good.
Like I only talk. I find groups of people like yourselves who actually agree with me, and
yeah, no doubt. That's
but
the
you're
way to
saying
go.
other people can come in that don't. They could. So I see a lot of people down here.
Sorry.
See a lot of people down here just listening. So you saying there could be some weirdos listening, and then they'll just attack you for some shit that you might say that they don't agree with.
Yeah, come on, we love that.
Yeah, I mean, like Sir Major, he loves to dox the women who go in his space, particularly the black women, just because they're black
No, he
women.
doxed a white woman too. That's why it was a whole big ass controversy.
I know,
That lady, Penelope or whatever the fuck that bitch name was, the bitch that said she kept saying niggas for Trump in that space. Remember that white lady?
That lady, do you know Freddie on this app?
You talking about Fred? Hacks for food?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Rip, Art Candy, Sir Major, and
when did this happen?
re-ups a brand new
When did this happen?
Monday. Lady Espresso and I were in the space.
Yo, y'all gotta send me the link to that. Go, y'all gotta go find that space and send me that link.
They tried to dox him, and
Dox who?
ripped us. Fred.
Bro, if they don't stop that nonsense, bro, they better leave that crazy ass Jamaican nigga alone, bro.
Oh,
Listen, man, I'm gonna let y'all know something, man. You
Embarrassed
get
re-ups in front of like at least 500. Like re-ups was in the space, and he
Nah, I
got
need
the
that. I need
light
that.
and
I'm about to call
expressive
Fred. I'm about to
showed
clip
up.
this and call Fred. You shouldn't even told me that. I'm about to clip the whole space and call this
It
nigga
was
right now. What?
so funny. Like we were laughing the whole time. Oh, but everybody was laughing. Wait, if I'm thinking the same guy, I'm gonna
Bro,
go
they are
find it.
bad at. See, this is the thing, right? They're so good at doxing women, and they're terrible at doxing men. It's really bad. I
Freddie
don't know if it's by
Roosevelt.
design or what.
Freddie Roosevelt. Freddie
Yeah.
Roosevelt.
What? Fred Roosevelt?
He ripped them a fucking
Bro,
new
I
ass.
thought you meant our bro Fred, like super
No, I'm
intellectual
talking Freddie
Fred.
Roosevelt. But he did this in front of at least 500 people because they tried to dox him.
They already doxed him though.
Yeah, but he was or they did dox him.
They've been doxed him though. They doxed him a long time ago.
But he went off on them on. Oh
Yeah. Okay, that makes a
my
lot more sense
god.
than the Fred I was thinking about. I thought you meant
Yeah.
Pan African Fred, which would have also happened though. That's the other thing that could have also happened.
But he went off of them, like the shit he was saying. And re-ups couldn't even respond because he would literally cut him off after saying two words and start going off of them again. It
Oh,
was
but wait, they was
so.
under the mute button.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nah, I don't count. That
And
don't
Sir
count. Nah,
Major
that don't
was.
count. That don't count. That don't.
Oh,
I know it's Sir
you're not.
Major. I know it's Sir Major and all of that, but we don't count those. If you never see me, Sir Major came in this space, we banged out. I never muted
I
that
heard
man.
that one.
I never muted that man, ever.
By the way, everybody, Sir Major is a
Like,
grifter. He stole a bunch of money from a Black Lives Matter nonprofit he set up in
and that's
Atlanta.
fucking hilarious.
Wow.
That's fucking hilarious that Freddie and Sir Major is going at it like, but you know what? Them clubhouse niggas, they definitely be having scripted beefs, just so y'all know. If you see a clubhouse nigga, it is a chance that the beef that they are currently involved in is scripted. I seen it with my own eyes on Clubhouse. So, oh, hey, here come Choose. Yeah, I seen it with my own eyes over there on Clubhouse. Them motherfuckers got a whole script. And when the script go wrong, they just blow it up right there in the fucking room. Like, they don't even care about it. Like, what? Are you kidding me? You just had us emotionally involved in this story. And y'all gonna tell us in the middle of the story I was just playing? I want to punch my phone right now. What's wrong with you? What's up, Choose?
What's the Clubhouse?
Uh-oh. Ancestors got her.
Wait, no, I was just saying hey.
Oh, what's up?
I think Jason had a question.
What's up, Jason?
No, I was wondering what the Clubhouse is, or
Clubhouse is an app that is only like this. How you got this Twitter space? It's an app that only has that.
Oh wow, that's got to be toxic.
Very.
Child, but it's dead now.
I mean, no, they still over there. They still over there. Whack 100 be having fucking 1,000 people in this room still.
Oh, I went over there. They turned it into like some voicemail shit.
What?
But how was the space? Did anything
It was
happen?
pretty good. It was pretty good. I was very high at one point. I definitely had some cucumber water and stuff, and I splashed some water on my face because they was about to lose me. I ain't gonna lie. It was one point I was fading. I was laying in the bed at one point in this space. I dad was gonna fall asleep on y'all, but I'm back. I'm awake. I'm upright. You know what I'm saying? I got my nourishment. You know what I'm saying? I got energy now. You know what I mean? I might have even passed out for about 5-10 minutes. I might have needed that though. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't judge me.
No judgment.
Okay.
I was wondering, Patricia, are you there? Is Patricia there?
Not sure.
Oh damn.
Patty.
Well, anywho, I was just gonna show her some love because I remember, I think it was a couple spaces ago. I couldn't grab a mic, but she was telling like the work that she does in DC, and I just wanted to
give a shout out.
give her props for that. Yeah, because something that I thought about during Jan 6 is there's mad Black people who live in DC still, and so had that spilled over into their communities, that could have been very dangerous for them. And the fact that they have a whole Vanguard party set up in the middle of DC for these motherfucking J6ers, that's scary as shit. Like what do we know happens when there's a Vanguard party that's protected by the police in a major urban city? The fact that I learned about them having a whole house over there on Twitter is a problem. Like every
Funded
person
by
in
the
this
right
country
wing.
know that. Literally. And she said the police is colluding with them.
Yeah.
I just told y'all law enforcement is intertwined in a movement, man. It
Yeah.
has been since the beginning of time.
So wait, let me break it down because a lot of people don't. I've been bringing this up a lot lately, and I want this to just keep getting reiterated. So if it's anybody that got some real power that do end up my words come across their ears, they could maybe do something about this, right? So back in the days, the KKK got disbanded, right? Majority of them men went to work in the police department and in the government. We're talking about the fucking Ku Klux Klan. These are people who live their life to hate black people. Now, unless there was some point in history that I wasn't told about that somebody went in and cleaned all of these Ku Klux Klan members out of our government, they still in the fucking government. Those people whose life is to hate black people are still in the government right now, today. They didn't teach their children differently because there was no accountability or punishment for their beliefs or their parents' beliefs or their parents' beliefs. So they still in our government and in our police departments right now, the fucking Ku Klux Klan.
And we literally know that to be true. There's documents that literally map out that strategy that you just said, Polly. They said their next movement was to infiltrate all levels of the government because they needed some real systemic power. And my thing is because we live in what's called U.S. exceptionalism, which means that everybody in the U.S. thinks that we're something special. We all learned that myth, oh, this was a special
The
type of
greatest
place.
country on earth.
All of that. Because we grew up to think that we look at a house, a literal commune built around a contrapositive vanguard reactionary party, a right party.
Yo, your words are too big for my high, fam.
I'm sorry. Basically, some white supremacist ass motherfuckers.
Thank you.
They set up a whole party headquarters in the middle of DC, and people are acting like it can't happen here. It can happen here. So when I heard that Patricia was out there really fighting with the motherfuckers as she should, she really is protecting her constituents because what's gonna happen? Those people live around black people. DC is called Chocolate City. Gentrification did a number on it, but it's still Chocolate City. That shit is crazy. But anyway, I just came in here talking, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was talking about before.
Nah, you Gucci. I don't remember what you were talking about before neither. And I don't intend to remember too much because this weed is really good and I'm going to light it back up.
Period.
Memory ain't what I came here for. I'm going to remember what I need to remember the shit y'all talking about. I'm remembering the jewels and shit. I'm not necessarily holding on to all of the other pieces and shit like that. Because these blunts are fucking huge. I really be fucking smoking bats of fucking rapper weed, bro. On Thursday nights for this fucking space, bro. Y'all not understanding what I be smoking, bro.
You're crazy. I smoke doobies, man. I can't be smoking them blunts, bro.
Big
Put me in a
fucking
coma.
bats of backwood rapper weed blunts. Damn
you
it.
doing, man, I can't believe you still awake.
Bro, I told you I almost passed out.
I'm an old head smoker, man. I smoke little doobies, bro. Roll up some doobies. I can't do them blunts no more, man.
What is a doobie?
It's a joint.
It's a joint. Yeah, it's a joint. It's like, you know.
That's a hairstyle for ladies too.
That's what I was about to say. A doobie is when you get a blowout or some shit. A
Oh,
washing
nah,
set.
my bad. I ain't mean to.
It's like a
Nah.
wraparound thing. You ever see a girl that got 1,000 like bobby? What are those bobby pins? Yeah, bobby pins like all the way
You know
Oh,
around
what
and
her
it's
that's a
head.
called?
hairdo?
No,
That's a
I
hairdo?
get bobby pin and safety pin mixed up sometimes. Yeah, it's a hairdo. It's a doobie.
Well,
And
no,
it
my
looked like
bad.
a
I meant
cone on
joint.
top of their head.
Gotcha. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I've
Girls
seen
gonna
I've
be. I
seen
ain't
it.
seen a girl in the doobie in a long time. They got out of that one, huh?
We all went
Movies. Seen them in movies and stuff.
we all went natural, Parley. So when we get our washing sets now, it barely lasts one
I
day.
don't know who all is. I'll be seeing that line in the wig store looking crazy.
You could be natural and wear a wig,
Oh,
Polly.
okay. Because you say
You
natural,
actually,
I automatically
it's
think
actually
wigless.
no. You have your Meek Millies under the wig. It's actually even better because when you have a wig, you're protecting your hair.
You know what's crazy though? It's crazy how Asian people hate the African American community, but boy, do they sell that hair in all of their communities, right? You ever notice that? Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, I think what's crazy to me is like when we watch those documentaries about how they source their hair from like countries like India or China even. It's so unethical.
Yeah.
Like it's not good. But
So wait, I got another one, right? So, Bow, I want to get to the point where anti-black hold the same weight in this world as anti-Semitic.
Or anti-Asian.
Any of that. Like, who can argue that it shouldn't hold the same weight?
I guess I will say there are black Asian people and black Jewish people.
You know what the hell I'm talking about, damn it.
I'm just I
I'm high right now, and you was fucking with me, Finn.
But no, there really is black Asian people though.
I know that.
Absolutely. Well,
that has
go
nothing to
ahead.
do with the term anti-Semitism and what weight it holds. That's all I'm talking about. She knows this because she's very sharp.
Yeah, I know she be using all them big words. I knew she was smart when she got on
it. But don't be fooled. Some people who use big words are not
Oh yeah,
smart.
nah, we got a lot of those on this app. She not one of
Child.
those. She putting them together well when she do it. You know what I mean? She ain't capping. It's no capping the rap when it come to her words putting together. It's just some of these niggas, they be reading a book and just regurgitating. That's different. Niggas got they are able to remember what they read, and when you're talking about that subject, they can pull pieces of what they read. You know what I mean? That's not the same as having an opinion and actually having a stance that you standing on and you pulling the pieces that go with your. You know what I'm saying? It's just different. You know what I'm saying?
It's just crazy because with respect to literature and just them burning books and all of this extreme shit, it's like, bro, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing? I mean, they go after fucking the Muppets and all of this wild shit. Like, when did the Republican Party become so fragile and so fucking scared of everything? I
bro.
guess you're
Listen,
right,
check it
bro.
out.
I
Check it
guess
out.
you're right.
I guarantee you, if you go look at the government situation and the votes in Congress, when Bush, you don't even have to go far back. One Republican president back, Bush. There was mad bipartisan working together all the time. They had their bullshit, but when it came to them bills, they would get the shit done. You know what I'm saying?
They said we going to an illegal war. We don't care.
Yeah. Nah. You know. I mean, they didn't get everything right.
They
You know.
said we working together,
Yeah, fuck
Democrats and
that.
Republicans. We
Yeah.
raiding our
Let's drop these bombs, B. These gonna be bipartisan bombs, bitch. Fuck you
Let's
talk
bring
about.
that up.
Yeah, this dude was
Yo,
on.
son, that morning when I looked at my TV and I saw the literal bombs over Baghdad, bro. Yo, I could not
Yeah,
believe my eyes, bro. I was like, yo, Saddam Hussein don't even like Osama bin Laden. What the fuck are these niggas doing, bro?
it was a precursor to the first war that his daddy fucking
He got his
had to
ass kicked.
fucking. Yeah, he had to like say, he had to take his nuts and fucking pack him up, and so that's all that
We
was.
lost
And it
American
was,
soldiers over his personal fuck shit, bro. That's crazy.
yeah, and it was also for Dick Cheney and Halliburton to make all those billions of dollars they made,
Like,
setting up the little food shit for the dude. That was all a strategic fucking money grab, and Karl Rove was the fucking mastermind behind getting George Bush to dumb it down a bit so that he could, and so that's when the fucking dumbing down of the Republican Party started happening.
what's crazy is it's a lot of pieces of the puzzle a lot of people don't be knowing, right? So I be trying to share with them. And you can go G-check my shit all the time. You can go G-check anything I tell you, right? So like 3 months before 9/11, the Taliban, all right, if y'all don't know, Afghanistan produces the world's heroin, 85% of it anyway. So like 3 months before 9/11, they outlawed opium in the whole country. So these niggas is going around and chopping niggas' farms and burning niggas shit down and all that. And after they passed that, it was like you can't, like, if they come back and you got that shit, they just gonna kill you. This is the Taliban. They not playing. You know what I'm saying?
Until we invaded, and then their production went through the roof,
Exactly. So
and
then
then the shit came
you
into the
gotta
country
understand,
cheap.
heroin
Uh-huh.
support our economy like a motherfucker. I don't care what nobody say. If that shit don't come in this country, if that fatty and that heroin and that coke don't come in this country, our economy is gonna fucking crash. The drug transactions that happen is a lot of this economy.
Yeah,
The
it
street
puts
drug
parole
transactions,
officers to work. Fucking parole officers, probation officers, cops. Yeah, it's big business. The war on drug is just a way to keep people working. Because if we did what the state of Oregon has done, legal everything, and we do it federally on a federal basis and then leave it up to the states, bro, this whole shit will buckle. Maybe we should just go for a walk.
Hold up.
Yeah, I gotta hop off. Good night, everybody.
All right, dog. Yeah, I'm probably shut it down in about.
Drank too many Musketeers.
Yeah. It's been fun. It's been fun. Thank you
Thank
so
you for the
much.
space, Polly.
You're ready.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good night. But probably about midnight, I'm gonna shut this down and probably play some music. Come right back, and play some music and shit. Yeah, let me make sure I'm following, bro. That other account right there, Hallelujah, with the black circle with the red in the middle, that's me too. Miss Marvel over there sleeping, TNC sleeping, Lady Espresso sleeping, Jeep sleeping, Gala sleeping, X News sleeping. I don't even know who this is, but thanks for hanging out with us. Who's this? Harversary. Shout out to you. But I know you sleeping too down there. Everybody's sleeping.
Well, thanks for having me, my friend.
You already know. We in the morning, my bro Commander set it off at 6 in the morning, and then I'll take over at 10 in the morning. We're gonna try to get this schedule going on a regular like that for the week. And then the weekends we be doing other shit. He do the music on Saturdays, like 8 in the morning. Sunday morning we got the confessionals. That's really a comedy show. The confessional shit is a whole comedy show. We be in here wilding. That shit is dumb funny.
Well, I just followed you, so
you already know.
Keep me in the loop.
Mm-hmm. Salute.
All right. Salute.
All right, y'all. It has been a great space. I'm gonna shut it down. Thank y'all for pulling up. But it's over now. It's over now.